Howdy, folks. I am Charles Deering, and happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there, or even the single dads. By God, sometimes you gotta fill both roles. And if your mother's no longer with us, she knows you love her. But my mom's incapacitated due to surgery, but she's with us. um, I don't know why I laughed after I said that. Probably a nervous laugh because I don't know what to say. But we're starting a new project. Uh, I honestly am not obsessed with pheasants. I like rustic things that can be framed in barnwood, and I like detail. So we have yet another pheasant, but we added a barn this time, and we are streaming on both YouTube and Charles During Wooden Visions business page on Facebook. So better odds of people being able to join us. I know it's Mother's Day, so the viewership may not get real high in real time, but that's okay. Doing this because we enjoy doing it, and people can join along, like Arthur Lovell or Lavelle. I'm not sure how to say that, but I appreciate anybody that takes the time to be here. Please take the time to comment, ask questions, anything you like, and I'll address them in between cuts. Hope everybody's having a good Mother's Day. This piece is around 3 feet by 2 feet. The exact dimensions are 36, well, 3 feet, 15 sixteenths, and 22 and 5/8. That would be the height. Hello, Barry. Real Simple Things has joined us. Now, I've already started with the pheasant's head, but for giggles, I'm going to go ahead and start on the windmill. I've never done a windmill uh, either alone or in a pattern, so I added this later, and I went looking for windmill silhouettes and found a few, and then fiddled with it until there was no floaters. So it's a little cumbersome. So I'm going to go ahead and cut this one and get it out of the way. Then we'll probably get back on the pheasant or just jump anywhere on the barn, maybe just right in the middle. Arthur Lovell says, I noticed you use a ballpoint pen instead of pencil. Is the ink darker? Well, honestly, if you talk about like how I make patterns or how I trace it onto the wood, it's because for tracing it onto the wood, whatever I'm tracing or making a pattern with, I can see the ink. But the big thing is that the ink will not, or on a pencil, the lead breaks. On a pen, it doesn't. So there's that. That's really the only reason why. I try to use anything other than black ink for tracing so I can see where I've been, because most of the lines I'm tracing are black. But thank you for that question. I don't know where y'all are watching from, but it is 2:03 p.m. on May 8th, Mother's Day. Got 8 people watching, but using number 5 flat-ended spirals bought by Flying Dutchman. They're flying. I'm batting 1,000 here. I buy them through Wooden Teddy Bear, who I'm proud to say is now a sponsor. I'm still ironing out the details, but Flying Dutchman is the brand, and I buy them from the Wooden Teddy Bear. Good group of folks. Very personable. They treat you like a person, not, like, because they know your business is what makes them succeed. So I go to the Wooden Teddy Bear. You can also get them from Mike's Workshop, the original seller of that. Mike Morlock passed away many years ago, or I don't know how many years ago. It's been a while. But uh, yeah, so Wooden Teddy Bear. I'm also sponsored by Harnell Media. Does my website, woodenvisions.com. And I have no idea how long this is going to take me, Barry. But that being said, I do have a meter now that tells me at least the cutting portion. It only counts while the saw is running. So that could tell me exactly how long the actual cutting portion took. But as y'all well know, you got the prep time of cutting the wood, potentially sanding the wood, in my case, tracing onto the wood, drilling the pilot holes, hogging out the back of the pilot holes. And when I say hogging out, I'm talking about using one of these, and you can do this from the back, but I'll just do it here for giggles. Stab it through the pilot hole and go like that, and it betters the odds of you finding the pilot hole from underneath, I feel. So that's why I do that. I call it hogging out the pilot hole, but I'm actually just making it slightly bigger. Uh, what else? 2 pieces of 1/4 inch maple ply stack cut. That's what these shaded in areas are. Is showing you and me where the brad nails are holding it together. I don't know if you can see them all because most of them are covered up. But anyway, that's to evenly hold the piece, because some people will do, since they do smaller pieces, will do painter's tape around the edge, but I like to evenly hold it down everywhere. It also lessens the odds of fuzzies on the top of the bottom piece. I mean, the bottom of the top piece, yeah, I'll get this. I'm also using a 22-inch Hegner scroll saw. I've added a plexiglass table on top of that because the Hegner scroll saw is only about 9 inches wide by about 14 to 17 deep. But Hegner is a 22-inch, so that means from here to the inside of that throat is 22 inches, so that's my capacity either way. But yeah, same here, Arthur. I mean, if you count just, by the way, I read comments out loud because, number one, people on Facebook can't see YouTube comments. People on YouTube can't see the Facebook comments, so I read them out loud for that reason, and because some people just listen to live streams. Anyways, the reader that, or the meter that Arthur's talking about, I just recently acquired it. It's like a foot switch, only in that you plug it into the wall, and then you plug your tool into the meter, and it has a clock at the top of it. It tells me to cut this right here. I've cut that for 13 minutes and 21 seconds. And yeah, when you get done with the project, because we, all do little breaks in between cuts or whatever the case may be, you don't actually cut as long as it feels like. I mean, it could take me 3 live streams. I think it took me 3 live streams to do that Marilyn Monroe. And, but it only took 2.5 hours to cut, so go figure. And as far as how thick the plexiglass is here, by the way, I have it painted black on the underside. That's why it's black, but it's 1/4 inch, I believe. Yeah. It's just a very basic frame underneath to hold it up, but I forgot what I was talking about because I'm good like that. Yeah, that meter. It surprises me. Well, the reason why I wanted to get it is somebody asked how long something took to cut, and I'm terrible at remembering or recalling because I don't always look at a clock when I'm starting and stopping. So I wanted something that was automatic, that only counted as long as the saw was on. Now, when you go to tell people how long it took to do a project, you're also taking into account doing the pilot holes, the pattern on the wood, and all that other prep work. So you do want to add that in if it factors into your pricing, especially. I don't really have a formula I use. I just have a number that's fixed to me. So yeah. Another thing about it is you can work on a piece and it feels like you've been working on it for eternity, but you look down at the meter and it's only been 2 hours. It's like, wow, I didn't get much done for that. So there's that. Now, usually I will start with the eyes and or the face if it's got eyes and a face, which happens too. And I did that. I was on John Cousins' What If I Could. Was doing what he calls the Scrollapalooza. It's a once a month get together on his channel, What If I Could. That's WOOD, if I could. YouTube channel and Twitch and Facebook and all kinds of stuff, and Instagram, I believe. And I finished one project and started this one. Usually I wait till I do my live streams to start one. That's what I did on John's show. I think that's about 20 inches tall by about 15 inches wide. And for those that keep up with my channel or my work, the last piece I did, I said I might finish it off the air, which I ended up doing. So I'm going to show you that. And that was ironically, another pheasant theme. It was the dog and the pheasant. And so we've done that. And now we're going to be working on this. And by God, if y'all have any questions while I'm doing this, please bear with me as I have to wait till in between cuts. By the way, being sponsored by Hardnail Media, I've never told you about the company or why you should do it. It's very affordable, and great communicator. Doesn't just work 9 to 5, doesn't just work weekdays, so you're going to get a good product or a good result from sorry, woodenvisions.com. That y'all was in no, not Wooden Visions. Well, you will get good results from Wooden Visions, but it's because of Hardnail Media. I'm going to get it together, I swear. All right, so please, all I ask is that you understand that I can only respond to questions and comments in between cuts, but that doesn't mean you're interrupting me if you ask. Just go ahead and put it out there, and I'll respond when I see it. Maybe you and your mama can watch me scroll. Although this may not be the top of somebody's Mother's Day plans, but hey, there's problems to have. So I'm going to put the blade in the saw, and then we'll adjust the camera to be closer up, right where we're working. Not too close, because I got to be able to lift the piece up. I need to unclick that slightly. Can y'all let me know in the comments if you can hear me, because I hit a button and I'm afraid I muted myself. So, I mean, even if you don't comment for the rest of the thing, can you tell me whether or not you hear me right now? Hello, John Bradley. Hopefully you can hear me. Are y'all able to hear me right now? Okay. I wonder how long I've been muted. Jesus, I hope it wasn't too long. Uh, I looked down and one of the lights was on. That told me that's something I don't usually do to my little headphone mic setup. Okay, good. You can hear me. Oh, that was scary. I wonder how long it had been out. Uh, that's happened to me one other time. I did like 5 minutes into a live stream and nobody could hear me because I was muted like a genius. But I'm human. These things happen. All right. Appreciate y'all being here. Hope you're having a great Mother's Day. And I'm just pointing on camera to see if I can see where that blade's going in the wood. To me, that looks better for a live stream. So I'm going to lower that camera just a little bit. And hopefully it stays out of my way. All right, then. Okay. Although this piece is rustic, there are some straight lines in here, so I'm going to try to be careful here. And I appreciate y'all taking the time out to be here. I will occasionally take a break to take a swig of dust pepper because I'm an addict. And that being said that it's rustic, it's okay on some things if this line is completely straight because it is a rustic theme, you can kind of get away with it. Now this isn't necessarily a rustic windmill, but it can be. The hardest part to convert into a pattern without falling apart or having a bunch of floaters was the body of it. Luckily, the majority of that is behind the barn. And we are double stacking, so that does add some resistance to the cut. And your single layer cutting, or whatever the case may be, it cuts faster because less resistance against the blade. Although it can be rustic, I'm still trying to stay on the line. So if you see me going back and forth, that's me using the blade to stand to the line if I go off of it a little bit. I always cut to the waist side of the line, or on the waist side of the line. That my eyesight is not real good. And I know I didn't give people a lot of notice before this live stream started. And that's a bad habit I have because I don't have a set schedule. So when I'm in the mood to go live, I usually set it up and go pretty quick. I really wish I could do it on the schedule, but I just can't. There's a real thin area coming up right here. And as with any of my patterns, if an area looks too narrow, too skinny, make it wider. If you're afraid of the break, that's okay. It doesn't mean you're not a good scroller. Just your choice. I've done that myself to my own design. If it looks right at the time as a pattern, and then I go to cut it, nah, that's a little narrow. And the reason why I put my hand on here is because I want to save this waste area. And the reason why I do that is when I'm sanding a very delicate area like that right there, if you put the waste piece back in, it will stabilize around it so you can sand that without it, or at least lessens the odds of breaking. So if you grab some sandpaper and let's say we want to sand that little skinny piece, let me do that. You just grab your sandpaper and you got all that. Now it can still break a little bit, but that's because of the curve, the cut line left by the blade, but you can just, stand straight up and down and it's less likely to break if you save that waste area. So that's why I had my finger there, so that when it popped out, it wouldn't fly off the table. I could keep track of it. And that's just an example. And we have Mr. David Jones joining us. Hello, sir. Barry says, I really can't get on the spiral blades, which is annoying as I'd be able to do bigger projects. Yeah, I can't do flat blades, so I get it. Excuse me, I keep hiccuping, and I'm not drunk, I swear. All right. Get situated here, and we'll get back on it. Hope everybody's having a good Mother's Day. Now, Barry, when you say you can't get on the spiral blades, is it lack of confidence, or, what problems are you having? Maybe I or we can help you. Because a lot of times what problem people have is not letting the blade do the cutting, and they're, I don't know. I don't know what to compare it to, because I haven't taken the time to use a flat blade more than once. I didn't like my lack of control. Now I'm actually not done cutting this. I got some of these inside cuts I gotta do. Out of all the projects I've ever done, I never had a windmill until this project, and I only added the windmill to this design recently. And the only reason I really did that was I didn't like how blank this side of the design was. Vertical Level says, I watched that video of you, flat blades, looks like me on spiral. Been using flat for a really long time. Yeah, there's an old video of me trying a flat blade for the very first and last time. At least as of today, it was the last time. I might get brave and try it again, but yeah, that was laughable. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and go around and do all these blades on here. I may just jump on the middle of the barn after that. I don't know. I really don't have a certain order I go in. I thank you for dropping by, Barry. If y'all like what you see, slap a thumb up out there. Wouldn't bother me at all. If you don't like what you see, talk to me about it. Maybe I can improve my live stream. Unless you just don't like me, I'm trying to be as sweet as I can. It's not always the case. I'm human. It was a whole mess of live streams this weekend. John Cousins, What If I Could, Kaylee, and subscriber batch edited, and then I scroll her. And Gary, not Gary Brown. Well, I think Gary Brown did one too on Facebook. Gary Blakely did one on Friday. I think he did. Well, sometimes he has to cancel at the last minute. I can't remember. Might have been Saturday he canceled. I think it was because there were so many live streams going on. But I am not good at keeping up with all the live streams. But Shaylee's good at scheduling hers if she can. I believe it's. I should have started trying to remember days. I know Saturday's one of the days. I want to say Tuesday and Thursday. And I really, really, really wish I could go on a schedule so people knew when they could catch me, but I'm just making tired and sometimes depression gets in the way and blah, blah, blah. And that looks a little rusty because I went slightly off the line, so I'm going to use the blade to fix that. Now, I don't have any brad nails on the upper right portion of this design because I had a big windmill in later. And so if you'll notice there's a gap there. And I should have, and I still could add a couple brad nails just to hold that upper right corner together, but I think I'll live through it. That killed 10 ordinary men. Just saying. I'm going to take a sip of my favorite beverage and we'll get back to it. Let me let y'all see more of the piece while I'm working on it, I guess. That's production quality right there, I tell you what. Come on now, work with me. You got 7 people watching and only 1 or 2 chatting. Come on now. Whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, talk at me. All right. Okay, I got something in my eye besides my fingers, so bear with me. Speaking of the live stream Scrollapalooza I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John Cousins. Hello, sir.
Hello, everybody. How's it going?
Pretty good. I was just telling folks about your Scrollapalooza and that I worked on something there, started this one by golly, and I even spelled it for them. If you want to tell people they can find you.
Well, me?
Yeah.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? John here with Wood If I Could, Scroll Saw Portrait and Design and Woodworking. You can find me over at woodificould.scroll.com. You can find me over on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch and Twitter. Sponsored by Hernal Media.
Yeah, he's all over the place, I'm telling you folks. Yep, look at that. He got one to point at. By the way, John, I guess you know how to do that since you have logos on yours. I found a YouTube video that makes it really easy to learn how to do those in the corner like that. So it's kind of nifty. Anyway, I appreciate you being here, but y'all check out his channel, Wood If I Could. We had a blast on it yesterday, at least I did.
You sound like you're on a speakerphone.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you sound really distant.
Do I sound better now?
No.
Great.
Oh, wait, that's just you.
Really?
No, you do sound better now.
I had the microphone aimed down like it was coming through my neck, so that's probably why. Thank you for telling me that. Arthur Lovell saying, what type of wood you use? Is it truly 1/8 inch? Actually, I call it 1/4 inch but to be more exact, it's closer to 3/16. I
Well, but
back
what is it? Because I I use true 1/8 ply, Baltic birch ply, true quarter inch, and 3/8 and half inch ply.
I don't have true. All mine is right around 3/16, and once I run out of this wood, I'm kind of screwed unless I come into some money. I usually spend $500 for a stack of 2 feet by 4 feet maple ply. I like maple because it's got subtle but pretty grain. I don't know if y'all can wait. Let me show y'all here.
Ah,
You can sort of see it here. To me, Baltic birch, at least the ones I've seen, are just too boring. But I know a lot of people use it because it's sturdy and the grain is bright, which is good for contrast. So there's that. I appreciate you being here, John.
yeah. Where's everybody? I know a lot of
Uh,
people are over at Stacy's right now.
I didn't even know Stace was live. That's
Yep.
how good of a friend I am. That and it's Mother's Day, so I knew the viewership could be pretty low. But I never like to step on other live streams. But it happens. It's all right.
Mm. So who's all here?
Art's level and Barry, real simple things, but Barry had to go. So
Yeah,
the
he's
only one
taking off.
speaking is Archer.
Is John Bradley still here? So
I don't know.
David Jones is here. Arthur's
Oh
here.
yeah.
So how long are you going on this today? Oh, you only been on for half an hour so far. What, half an hour? You got 3 cuts done? What's up with
I
that?
I was talking. We keep each other in mind, folks. Now, when it came to designing this thing, there's a single line that goes all the way around this, so I had to suggest it, but by what I'm about to do here, that very little small area there, I just put a little nut there to kind of suggest that it's behind there. I probably should change the angle to do that long straight line because my eyesight, but I never do what I'm supposed to do, so we're just going to creep up to it and hope I get it without making it rusty.
Hey, Nancy. How's it going today?
Hello, Nancy. Y'all check Nancy out. She was on John's Rollapalooza yesterday, and pretty darn good at what she does, folks. Now remember, if your straight lines aren't completely straight, it's all right because it's rustic. And then you want to break the blade every now and then so people don't think you're perfect. Hello, Herb.
It's drink time. Hey,
Yep.
Herb, how's it going?
We are streaming to my business page as well as YouTube. It's something I haven't done in a long time. So far, everybody's watching on, or at least commenting from YouTube. And you got to break a blade every now and then so people don't think you're perfect. You can't be, spread misinformation out there.
What's that supposed to mean?
I was talking about myself. There's no hidden meaning. There's no hidden meaning there, Mister.
So, see, you got your wooden teddy bear logo up on there too now, eh?
Yeah, I'm still ironing out the details. They said early next week, so I'm excited to hear what they say. But either way, I'm thrilled to be partnered up with them. Now, on my Hegner, when the blade breaks, sometimes it will vibrate the tension knob in the back. So that's why I always check it before I go back to cutting. Good to see you, Herb, sir. go ahead and put around. No, let's go ahead and do it the way we're going to do it. And John, you'll be proud. I didn't say 36 and a bunch of little tick marks. I said 36 and 15/16 is the width. Just saying. It's
You could
22
have
and
said,
5/8.
well, if it's 1/16 off of 37, you could have said 37.
Yeah, but I was trying to be accurate. I mainly write it down for the frame guy. Hello, Ken McCrory.
Oh. Okay, because your frame guy should make it a hair bigger so it still has room
Yeah.
to float in there.
Well,
Right?
no, but I had to know the exact measurement to make it a hair bigger. So I tell him slightly different so that I get that wiggle room.
Hey, Ken, how's it going?
Good to see you, Mr. McCrory. See, in the beginning, we used to start with the face, start with the roof. I didn't do the roof yet, so I'm a total failure. But we did one out of the two. Started with the eyes, but that was on John's show. If you didn't see that, shame on you for not watching John's show. Just saying, right, John?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to go ahead and cut that off just to get it out of the way, and then I'll work on that rustic couple of straight lines. Actually, I almost feel like I want to change the angle of this to make it more visually comfortable. So, I may not have enough room. I may have to move one of my lights. Oh! Yep, I'm going to have to move one of my lights. Bear with me. Oh, my Lord. Oh. Well, that didn't work very well. I almost unplugged the light. Come on, Cletus. Okay, we don't want to have this going too well. And plus, drop my pencil on the floor. Might as well. God, sorry. What is my light catching on? Oh, it's stuck halfway up onto the table. Lord Jesus. I'm trying to. Really? Okay, I'm just going to move that thing out of the way. It's trying to fall anyway. Well, it's not trying. It's succeeding. That's why it got dark all of a sudden. You can see it over here, laying on my trash can. Alrighty then. I want to be more straight on when I'm cutting this line, so it's easier to cut. Well, that light went all to hell, didn't it?
There we go.
Arthur Lovell, we had a glitch in the website a while back where it took all the image files, so they may have to be re-uploaded. But if you write to me on, I don't know if you're on Facebook or not,
Sorry.
tell me which one you're wanting to see. I can show it to you, especially if you're actually interested in purchasing a finished piece. But the pricing is there. The pricing is negotiable because I'm still feeling out the pricing market. And I'm also still trying to get this light to stand up.
Arthur, start low.
Thanks, Sean.
I'll buy that for $1.
I hear you. Well, happy Mother's Day to you too, Ken. And I have been known to be called a mother, so there's that. But we won't go into that. Let me take a swig of Dr. Pepper, and we'll get back on this monstrosity. All right. And although it's okay for this to be rustic, I still want to stick to it as best as I can. At least if it's supposed to be straight. Man, my eyesight is so crappy these days. Someday I'm gonna be too blind to scroll. Alright, then. Scary part's done, and we just keep going around. All right, thanks for driving by, Ken. When we get back in my chair, I had to get up to resituate stuff. Hey, and that makes sound effects when I have to get back in my chair because I have a high chair.
Yeah.
That's funny. Good Lord. All right.
Does it get a strap on it too?
Yep, and a little tray and a little beep beep horn.
Well, it's better than a booster seat, I suppose.
Yeah, I have one of those too. Now, the only reason I'm not using my binky is y'all got to be able to understand me. Yeah, I got lucky with that graphic for Wooden Teddy Bear. I Googled Wooden Teddy Bear Company logo and I actually found it. Heck yeah. Alright, Arthur Lovell says I'll be here, but watching race 2. I assume he means NASCAR. I used to watch the heck out of that when it was Dale Jr. and Senior. But could be Formula One, motocross. It can be anything by God. Who's your driver, Arthur? He's probably used to the same smack talk I am. No, let's drive in a circle. Woo! It's more fun than that. Good Lord. Yeah, it is NASCAR. All right. Who's your driver, sir? Just don't tell me Kyle Busch. He does win, but he's a little moody and childish. But that's just me. I can almost tolerate Joey Logano, but not a favorite. Of course, I haven't kept up with NASCAR in a long time. Good Lord, I was aiming for this one, but we'll do this. What are you multitasking with, John?
I'm just looking at Facebook stuff. Alrighty, man. We got 11 people watching. Y'all don't hold back if you got any comments or questions. All are welcome here. There's not a cool crowd versus everybody else. It's everybody's equal. Even the ones that don't like me and want to do a thumbs down, that's all right. You're allowed to. And that's what I love about John. We always have his full attention when he's here. Ah, deadly. And Arthur says, don't really have one since all the good ones are gone. I hear you. Now we have his full attention. Alrighty. Man, I haven't heard of any of these racers, drivers. Sorry.
And these days, there's not a lot I've heard of. There's a few of them: Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, Kevin Harvick, John Bush. I guess you're watching it now too.
No, I just looked it up.
No. I used to wouldn't miss it. People think it's only about the wrecks. That might be what gets people into it, but then you get to following a certain driver and you go, blah blah blah.
There's not that many wrecks anymore, though.
Yeah, that's well, there's a few. It's mainly on the super speedways like Talladega and Speedway, but they're all about safety these days. You're less likely to die in a NASCAR race than you used to. I believe Dale Sr. was the last major. He may have been the last death in NASCAR, but they're really strict on safety stuff. The Hans device, head and neck, nothing or other. Archer says, "Hey John, been watching some videos of you when you cut 1 inch. What size blade do you use?"
I use the exact same blade for everything. Doesn't matter what I'm cutting. It's an 01 gold penguin blade spiral.
Nice.
That's my go-to blade is the blade I use for cut everything. Doesn't matter whether it's 1/16 stacked up to 4, 1/8 stacked up to 3, quarter-inch stacked up to 2, or even 2x4s, 1.5 inch thick. It's the same blade I use for everything. It doesn't matter whether it's wood or aluminum or plastic, vinyl, acrylic, shell, foam. It's all the same blade for everything.
John has cut a whole bunch of different materials. He's saying he uses pizza pan to make butterflies and stuff. This is a good idea. I use number 5 for pretty much everything if I can get away with it. And every now and then I gotta creep down to a number 3. That's the two sides they use. Always Flying Dutchman. Vegas is sharper than Flying Dutchman, but it's also way more brittle, I have found. And I'm referring to spirals. The most popular flat blade for Vegas is the modified geometry that I've heard.
Well, I saw that Arthur was saying that he watched your flat blade
Yeah.
video, and
Yeah.
I'm the same way. I put a flat blade in my saw one time. I couldn't even cut a straight line with it. So
I know. It's like it has that drift.
At least Charles did almost a complete project with it.
Almost.
I didn't even do one full complete cut with it.
Well, what some people don't know, at least of that era, a lot of the blade manufacturers of the flat blades, they stamp out the shape of the blade, and that leaves a burr on the back edge of the blade, and that causes a drift. So you're trying to compensate for that drift while you're cutting. And I think that's the frustration we have. But there's other people swear against spiral blades, and I don't understand that because I'm one of these, if I can do it, you can do it things. But I should be able to use a flat blade too. But no. But yeah, that's
but then again, before spirals, there was flat blades only, and
yeah,
before scroll saws, there was fret saws only. So
yeah, that's some talent right there, being able to. Of course, you'd have to have a really deep fret saw to do this. Just saying. That'd be a cumbersome tool to use. Just throwing that out there.
well, but you figure if you got two, even with it being 18 inch, or let's say 36 inches deep, that means you only need an 18 inch fret saw, right?
Sure. Yeah, you can buy that now.
or I've done hundreds with flat. Yeah, I can't even it. Like I said, I can't even cut a I can't cut a straight line with a flat blade.
I cannot either. I guess if we go slow enough, we might be spoiled by the spiral blade that we find ourselves trying to cut too fast with the flat ones because we're not used to it. But even then, man, yeah, it's embarrassing. I feel like a total beginner when I try to use a flat blade. Not that there's anything wrong with being a beginner, but you know what I mean. Plus, I wouldn't be
Yeah,
able to cut these billboards. Go ahead.
I just find it odd that as a professional, like in air quotes, professional scroller, me and you, teaching and giving knowledge to other people that we don't cut with flat blades and it doesn't work. They don't work for us at all.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny.
It,
So we,
so he's saying if you raise the flat blade higher on top blade, you won't get burrs on the bottom.
so we're talking about the back of the blade itself, not necessarily the project,
Yep.
if I'm understanding him correctly.
But I did try I did try a flat blade a second time in my saw. I think it was I can't remember what it was. It was a real small, fine. Must have been an '01 something or other because it was basically a puzzle blade.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't even know where they are right now.
spiral blades aren't definitely ideal for puzzles unless they're sizable enough to handle the light curve of a spiral.
See
But then
now,
again, go ahead.
he said reverse tooth because you can actually get reverse tooth spirals now too as well.
Yeah, reverse tooth also reduces fuzzies. I'm gonna put a piece of tape up here because of that gap. Arthur, whereabouts are you located? How old are you? I'm just, trying to learn about you basically. Are you single, cutie? I'm just kidding. Come on now. That sounded like what I was doing anyway, so I just made fun of myself, is all.
Unbelievable.
Hey, in my defense, I don't know if he's actually cute. I was just trying to be funny. Good God. And you say you really think that's unbelievable? This is Charles Deering we're talking about, sir.
Uh,
You got to have a sense of humor to be here, by God. Putting a piece of tape here because I didn't have any brad nails in this windmill because I added it later to hold the stack together. So that's why I added a piece of tape, by God. That we want something to stick out like a sore thumb. North Carolina, 62, married. Dang it, he's not single, John. Now what are you going to do? See how I turned that around on you? I used to
he's
live in North Carolina, Fort Bragg. Go ahead.
he's closer to your age too, so
Uh, he's not wrong, man. John and me trying to pawn each other off. No, you the man. Yeah. I lived in Fort Bragg, North Carolina. The street I lived on was 20 Pole Place, POHL, in a neighborhood called Ardeen. My school bus, this is useless trivia or information. My school bus went right by Jeffrey McDonald, the guy that supposedly killed his family.
was it a short bus?
No, probably should have been, but yeah. Yeah, my school bus went right by that house. It was boarded up. He was born in Illinois and lived in Iowa too. Cool. That's just short bus. I guess I kind of earned that, didn't I? Yes. Most of my young life was in North Carolina. I was there for quite a few years. As far as school age, kindergarten through fourth grade was there.
Okay, one more time. What was that? Kindergarten to grade 4?
Yeah, fifth through seventh was in Germany, Berlin, Germany. Eighth was in Coppers Cove. Ninth was at Reagan High School in Austin. 10th, 11th, 12th was in Pflugerville, where I graduated, and and been all over ever since. My God. Yeah, right. Today. You done with that fox yet, John? I know that's a crazy question to ask, but I figured I would.
What's that?
Are you done with that fox?
What fox? Oh, the fox?
Oh,
No. Nope, not yet. I'd work on it right now, but want to put your cutting the chain.
yeah. For that, we need somebody to read the comments.
That too.
That earn that paycheck, buddy. John and Russ Meadows were two of my earliest panel members. Herb came along later, but he's still been around a lot. He was out in the chat for a long time.
Says he went to 5 schools in one state, K through 8.
Good lordy. What are you working on here lately, Arthur? You may have already told me, but I've probably slept since then, even if it was moments ago. I'm not entirely sure I'm awake right now. My wife's out of town. My mom is recovering from surgery, so I had nobody to go hang out with for the Mother's Day. And the people have to have memories of their mothers, and that I suppose that's sad, but she knows you love her if you indeed love her.
So Arthur, why can't I find you on YouTube?
He's right there in the chat. I'm just kidding.
I know I can't find him on YouTube though.
Well, some people only create an account to do comments, and you probably won't even find that. I don't know if he does Facebook either. I could be wrong.
Yeah, are you over on Facebook too, by chance? Oh, he's not on. He doesn't have an account on YouTube, and he's not on Facebook. He says he's almost done with a tiger. Doesn't know where he got it, so he picked up the hardest thing I could find to try spirals with. 570 holes.
Arthur, you need to get on Facebook so we can bug you. Just kidding.
Uh,
Nancy says, I'm sorry, you're
Go
the
ahead.
comment.
Go
No, no,
ahead.
no, no. I'm working over here.
You're multitasking, so you go ahead.
No, I'm working
You,
over here. You
you
can
get that
read.
big screen. You get that big screen in front of you. That's why it pops up on you.
You can. I'll let you read it. Since
Nancy
you
says that her mom loved the new greenhouse she made for her. Now she wants her to build a full-size one in her backyard.
you done
Lovely.
shot yourself in the foot there. And I'm about to hit my light again back there, so that's lovely. Yeah, the lumber to build a real one is going to be a little more pricey. Yeah, just a hunch.
Arthur says he can email a pic when he finishes it. He doesn't break it. He's got 80 left. Sure. And that email is artistic_cowboy, isn't it?
Yep, 30 at yahoo.com. Don't forget the 30 or the underscore.
Hey, JJ, how's it going, buddy? What are you up
Hello,
to?
sir. Lordy. You can ask anything you want to know, Arthur. John might know it, he might not. I'm just kidding.
Sure, ask away. We got lots of answers for everything.
And one of them might just be the right one. I'm just kidding. We don't, but never mind. I'll just wait for the question.
Are the flat end spiral blades good too?
Overall, yes. For a Hegner, although they're flat ended, you have to make sure the top and bottom. Uh, you see how that's facing one direction? We go down here. Well, never mind that example. Sometimes that is turned that way, but you need the top and bottom of a spiral blade to be facing the same direction for a Hegner. You can't have one end be aimed this way and the other end be aimed that way. So when you see me untwisting blades or talking about it, that's why. In general, they're good for most saws. On Hagner, you still have to untwist them slightly to make sure the top and bottom are the same direction. John, would you like to give your response, sir?
Yes, flat end spirals are good.
Yeah. See, he has a quicker answer than I do.
I don't think I have any flat end spirals. I think mine are spiraled up all the way. I think Olson's I think are flat ended. Yeah, my Olson's are flat ended. So basically the top and bottom inch. No, those make it straight. Olson's
And for what it's worth, Arthur, the flat ended are the same blades. They have flat ends on them.
yeah,
If that makes any sense.
they basically just don't twist them all the way down when they're doing them in the machine.
Yeah.
But see, I don't have a problem with mine being full spiral all the way up and down. They basically go in the blade clamp just as easy
Yeah,
as
most.
everything else.
Yeah, Hagner's the only one that it helps to have a flat end on it.
Yeah, because of your clamp.
Yeah.
Because he says sometimes you put this blade in the DeWalt, it'll break the bottom blade. Um, if you really want to, just use a couple small pliers, grab on your blade, and then use your other one just to back twist it, and you can straighten them out.
Yeah, that's what I do for this Hagner. I was told it was a fish hook tool, but I use that to hold the blade, and this to twist it whichever direction I want. I hold
Yeah,
this
see,
one still and I turn that one.
you
Yeah.
call that a fish hook blade? A
No,
fish hook
I
pliers?
was told this was fish hook tool. This is bent needle nose, whatever the hell you call
Yeah.
it.
So I got
This
the
is the
curved
one
needle.
that's a fish hook tool. Somebody
I
told
got
me.
I got curved needle nose, and I just use a curved small pliers, right?
Yeah, I never knew what this was until somebody watched and told me it was a fish hook tool. All right.
Never. I don't know.
We knew what you meant, Arthur. Bottom part of the blade.
See, because I find that by being a bottom feeder, your bottom blade is in all the way, all the time. Like mine, like so, I'll put the bottom of my blade in first, just crank it right in, and then I just adjust my top tension all the time. So
Yeah. Now John hid my next pilot hole, so it's taking me a second.
have you noticed that Jenny is a top feeder?
I did not. I don't watch her as often as I should. I'm terrible at keeping up with people.
So I don't know a lot of top blade feeders. I think Jeff Murray's a top blade feeder too.
I was a top feeder when I got the Hagner. Uh, and for some reason, it just felt right to be a top feeder with the Seiko. I don't know. I might have said Hagner a second ago, but I meant the
Yeah, you
Seiko.
said. Yeah, you said Hagner. I'm like, how are you gonna top feed that? Because that'd be a pain in the butt
No,
to
I
try
can't
and
top feed you.
plant
Yeah,
that on.
and the Seiko's right behind me. I got to put the new parts on it, but that's my Seiko, and that's. I
Oh, that's
took
the
off the
wall.
magnet. No, that's the drill. This is the saw. I I took the magnetic cover off because I found the metal to slide easier when my large pieces. So I drew diagonal lines that intersect the hole in the table like bullseye looking lines on the magnetic cover. So I forgot why I brought that up.
Because we're talking about top and bottom feeders.
Yes, I top feed with that. Now, the Hagner doesn't have an upper arm that stays up there. They're held together with a spring. And, yeah, they work together. Anyway, yeah, on my channel, elsewhere on my channel, it has a video called Anatomy of a Scroll Saw. It talks about scroll saws in general, but it also talks about things that are specific to the Hagner.
So your Hagner is a parallel
Sure.
scroll saw.
Probably that and the whole arm goes up and down on a Seiko or Excalibur or King, whatever the heck they call them now, Excelsior. It's just
Excelsior.
that front part. Yeah, yeah. I got the parts for the Seiko, so I need to put that back together and get back on that. Good company, good folks. As is Wooden Teddy Bear. And
See, but
bear with
also
me.
by breaking the bottom section of the blade, basically you're either putting too much tension on it or just not making sure it's not straight in your holder when you're tightening it up. But you'll end up with it hockey sticking. Basically, it'll just start bending on you, and then you
Yep,
got the sort slight bend on it.
yep. Kind of like that.
I usually end up with the top part of my blade usually does that. I just use my needle nose pliers to straighten it back out again.
Yep, same here. Arthur says, I've always wanted an Excalibur. Now they are not any good anymore. If it isn't grained, it's not a real one.
No, well, see, they started off purple. If you get a purple one, it's like the original Generation One.
Yeah.
Then they went to the green ones. The last one, the last Excaliburs made in Canada was the first black one after the green one, and then were made in China. But that's when they were all made by General Instrument. Now, um, King Canada has bought the rights to them again, and they're remaking them back in Quebec again. So they're remade back in Canada under the Excelsior name. So if you want an Excalibur, then buy an Excelsior. It's the exact same saw again.
See, I went off the line because my light back there got in my way, so now I gotta change the shape of this blade. And actually, you said General Instrument is actually General International,
Sorry,
and that
General
company.
International.
And the only reason I bring that up is that company contacted me asking if they could send me a 21-inch saw to try, and they said call this number and arrange it with the warehouse guy. I called, left 3 messages, never heard back, and never got that saw. So
See, 'cause I know what's her name? What's her name? She's on my show 3 or 4 times. Lives in Winnipeg.
I don't watch your show, so I don't know. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I know.
Terry, Jamie, uh,
She's a big name stroller. General Instrument used to sponsor her. Send her like 30-inch scroll saws all the time.
yeah, they offered me a 21-inch, and I told them, I said, I'll try it, but I already have a 21-inch.
Cindy Vincent.
Okay. And see, I could have gone way off there, but where I went off the line happened to be in line with where that thing goes to the middle, so it almost looks like it's supposed to be that way. So we're going to say it's supposed to be that way.
Yeah, Cindy Vincent used to be sponsored by General International, I think she's gone through probably 5 30-inch scroll saws,
Wow.
Excaliburs, back in the day.
Now, when you say used to, what happened?
Well, because they don't sponsor her anymore, right?
Oh, I didn't
Because
know
they don't
that.
exist anymore.
Oh, that
Pretty
makes
much,
sense.
pretty much everything in my shop is all General International though. Like my scroll saw, my dust collector, my drill press, my planer, and and I was gonna get a table saw, but I was late in getting that, so I have a new King Canada table saw. Sorry, King Industrial.
I have a rigid. Hello, Russ Meadows.
We know, Charles. You gotta stop saying that though.
Rigid table saw. Yeah, it's before that I always had those benchtop type that were so rickety. It's God. I'm so glad I finally got one of these.
Hey,
Uh,
Russ.
it,
Yeah,
it's a big son of a ding ding.
I I don't know how anybody can use a contractor table saw or a benchtop table saw. They just don't seem sturdy enough.
Yeah, especially trying to cut down a 4 foot by 8 foot sheet. That thing is trying to tip over all the time. That's scary.
Well, see, and I know we got a panel saw at work that we don't use. I'm thinking about bringing it home and just using it at home for cutting down stock like that, right?
Yeah,
Because it's just flush against the wall. I just use regular skill saw in it.
yeah, it's up out of your way.
Yeah, just drop it down, load a 4x8 sheet into it, split it in half. It's so much easier.
The only complaint with most people have with the rigid saw, at least that when I bought mine, was the fence staying square, and that's not a problem you should have with a table saw, in my opinion. But yeah,
Is what?
the fence not staying square. Apparently, my light is not plugged in good enough because it's flickering. That one over there. Anyway, where's that plugged in? Why is that flickering? That's pissing me off.
I see that. I see it flickering actually.
I don't know what's making it flicker. It's probably all that moving around I did.
Tornado.
Probably dang near pulled out the plug, so if it goes out, I might cry. But I do have another one right next to it. But it's going to eat at me, so I'll probably get up and plug it in and make noises because I'm running around. Hello, Russ. What the heck are you doing, sir? You better be in your shop at your saw. Just saying. Back away from the CNC. 10 people watching. If you got any comments or questions, chunk them on out there, and by God, talk to us out there. Yeah, that piece looks 10 feet long with that camera angle. We have done an 8-foot wide piece. Just saying, it was entertaining to say the least. That was a booger. And John looks way too comfortable in his shop.
Always.
Right to then. Come on, light. I feel like I'm strolling during a lightning storm. That's not a fault of the light. It's probably just not plugged in. Go ahead.
There was like a skip of snow on the road this morning and the grass and everything. So it calmed down, turned to rain.
Rain's fun.
What?
I said rain's fun, and I said not really. You know, because the light's flickering, we might as well break a blade and have everything go to hell. I'm just kidding. He said, funny man, watching from my recliner right now. All right, well, at least you're comfortable, mister. All right. Now, since that's eating at me, I'm going to freaking somehow figure out a way to plug that back in. You'll hear a lot of sound effects because I don't move gracefully. Come on, move. What am I stuck on? Stuck on Band-Aid.
Stuck on you.
Yeah. Excuse me. All right, we got to investigate and see why that keeps flickering. Right there by my dust collection, so it's probably a little noisy. Okay, maybe it's this is ridiculous. Okay, it looks to be okay at the wall, so it's got one of them 2-part plugs, so I got to investigate. Hell, it might be loosened right where it plugs into the stupid lamp. No, that's not it either. Oh my Jesus. Okay, I still don't know why it's been flickering. Would you like to explain how you sabotage my stuff there?
Yeah. It's like I got in there on your email too.
I don't know why it was flickering because I'm not finding it loose anywhere. Oh well. All right, where are we gonna move to? Well, we got to put a new blade in first, genius. John just had to break my last one.
We can always blame Russ.
Yep, Russ did it. Look, it's another pheasant. That's from a dog project, just saying. Now it's in the trash. Alrighty then. Put us another blade in. We'll get right back on this monstrosity. Pretty bad. Getting in and out of my chair. I'm breathing hard over here because, you know, that's exercise. Of course, I can get tired watching a jogger. Exercise and me are just not compatible. That's funny. Come on now.
No, it wasn't.
Fine. Not even remotely.
No,
All right.
not even the slightest.
All right. Much obliged. Much
Not a problem. I was here to help.
obliged. You know you can count on each other for pure honesty, but the truth ain't always pretty.
Well, Russ, why don't you get in here, man?
Yeah, man. Because he's in his recliner, probably. He
Yeah,
probably don't
man.
have a webcam at his recliner. He
Well,
don't want us to see how comfortable he is.
but if he's watching his recliner, either on his phone or on his tablet.
Be like Billy when he used to watch from his recliner. Every time he'd laugh, the device
Camera
would
would
shake.
shake.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta get back in my chair, and this is gonna be eventful. Oh, better pump my camera too. Why the hell not?
Why don't you just get a shorter chair?
Because I need to be as high up as I am
Why?
to be comfortably over the piece. Because for the longest time, I was almost level with the piece, and it was such a pain in the butt trying to see down what I was doing. So I like the height of the chair.
Lower
It's
your
just,
table.
well, it's the height of the saw too.
Lower your table.
I can't.
Yeah, you can. You can cut the
Uh,
legs off.
then it would just hover on top of the saw, the same height. Because this is sitting directly on top of the table of the saw. Just saying. It just has the 2x4 legs to make it not flex or sag. Hmm. Okay, let me take a swig of Dr. Pepper. We'll get back on this monstrosity. Yep. Yeah, we've already been here an hour and 23 minutes, and I've only done 37 minutes and 49 seconds worth of cut. Ask me how I know that, John.
I know how you know that.
Yep, now that's the drawback to that meter. Tells you how much time you spend not cutting.
Yeah, how much time you waste talking.
I wouldn't call it a waste. It's entertainment. Well, at least for me. At least somebody's entertained here, by God. All right, two more blades on this puppy. Or windmill. It's not an actual puppy. Sorry to mislead you, folks. And of course, John had to move my pilot hole
Again.
again. Think you got homies.
So I know a lot of people when they're learning how to scroll saw, they learn to put their holes in the corners. Like that's because of flat blade issues, right? So where do you put your holes at?
I really don't have a certain spot, honestly.
Like you
I
don't put
will
them in the
usually,
corners, you just put them in the middle, or what?
uh, I guess maybe subconsciously, but I mean, you'll notice almost every pallet hole is close to a corner, but not right up on it. I don't know why that is. I don't really consciously, that I'm aware of, I don't consciously think of where I'm putting it. It tends to be close to an edge.
Yeah.
I guess I'm not showing that real easy, but a lot of them tend to be close to a corner, but not right up in it. So it's I don't know what my thinking is when I do that. How about everybody in the comments? What would you say? And how do you do it, John?
Well, I just stick them wherever. It doesn't matter where they go.
Yeah. Yep, I don't really have a secret formula or nothing for how I do it. Now, if I want to save the waste piece that's coming out, like that pheasant I was holding, then I'll do it right in the corner. You know, the better the odds of it looking like something. But that just worked out that way. I wasn't trying to save it. Yeah, righty now. noticed since I investigated that flickering light, it hadn't flickered since. I have no idea what I'm going to work on next. I know we're not necessarily almost done with this one, but I have no idea what's next in line. Because part of the things I choose, although I don't sell very often, I still. Hello, Berta Morton.
Hey, Roberta.
Yeah, not Berta.
How's it going?
Roberta. Yeah,
Robert.
although I don't sell very often, I do still think somewhere in my head, the sellability of a piece I'm working on. So there's some pieces I don't cut because I don't think they would sell in my area, but I could be wrong. Like a few of the pieces I have designs of are elephant themed, and for some reason people seem to like elephants, but I don't see them selling in my area. But nothing sells in my area for me. Rush Meadows says saves time to put them in the corner and saves a blade with less useless cutting. I think that makes sense. And for what it's worth, where two single line cuts are called veining, but where two of them intersect, that's where I'll put the pilot hole.
Yeah, it makes it easier because as soon as you start your blade up, it's gonna chew it out, right?
Yep. Now, maybe John and Russ can back me up, or any scroller watching. Way back when, scroll saws started right up when you hit the button, but there's like a split second of delay on the newer saws because they want to give you time to get your hands back up on the saw. This is before foot switches became popular. Right. I mean, it'll be a split second, but I'm hitting the power switch right now. See, so it gave me that half second or whatever you want to call it to get my hands back up there. Just saying, that is something I noticed through the years. It used to be something that was advertised, I believe. I might be wrong, but that's rare. Just kidding. Surely I'm not the only one that noticed that, and I know your name ain't Shirley, but I just felt the need to say that. As soon as we finish this windmill, we're going to go to just randomly out in the middle of the barn.
The rest is it saves time to put them in the corner, saves blade with less useless cutting, I think.
I already read that, but thank you.
See, for me, it depends on the size of the cut as well. Like my big huge cuts, yeah, I'll put it close to the edge to a corner. But for because of the detail work I do, it doesn't really matter where I put them at because my pieces aren't that big, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't do a whole lot of detailed pieces, so little sarcasm there. Back to you, John. I'll let you read it, John, since you have a tongue that works.
No, so Roberta says I don't sell often. I do one small show once a month during spring through fall. I make what I like. If it sells, cool. If it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Which is cool too.
Yeah, for lack of a better word, my fear of doing shows is the money to get in the show. In some cases, you don't make back, and I can't afford that gamble. That and the whole panic. Yeah, anxiety about the public. I need a manager. Just saying. I'll fly with him.
Because I don't go to sales. I don't do flea markets. I don't do farmers markets. I don't go to woodworking sales. I don't do the Christmas show and sale. It's just too much hassle. I can't say I don't take orders because basically, well, I don't take orders, but my customers ask me for stuff.
I'll take orders, I just don't get them. But the reason why I don't, well, besides the whole anxiety and public thing, flea markets and such, most people want garage sale type prices, and maybe it makes me arrogant, but this stuff takes too long to do that kind of pricing. And I don't know if I told y'all already, but I've already got the frames for these because the guy's good and it's portable. I don't have any more money now, but by God, I got frames for these. And happy Mother's Day, Roberta.
Because most of the stuff I make as I want to.
Yeah, same here.
unless unless I do have people that ask me for certain things, but then
Yeah, I get a lot of compliments, and I'm not ungrateful. But yeah, tis a struggle. I'd be happy to take an order, but most of the orders I get, that's what's strange to me is most of the orders people try to get from me are things I don't do, like building a dresser kind of thing. You know, they assume because I make pretty pictures out of wood that I am a general woodworker, and I just ain't. Roberta says Etsy is so expensive because of the shipping. Small pieces are $10 just to mail it. Yeah, I used to be on Etsy a long time ago. I'm not real good at eBay or Etsy or any of that because you got to categorize it just right to be seen, and I don't have that secret. By the way, we have 11 people watching. Y'all break in and comment your opinions on these things. What works for you, what doesn't. Yeah, I biggest problem I had with both of those was trying to figure out where to list it. You could call it home decor, you could call it arts and crafts, but I don't know. It's, and if it's a portrait, you could categorize it by who it is, or I don't know. It's so hard to figure out for me. You know, hold the nose down out there. I'm trying to work. Russ Meadows says, "I'm making a hush." I'm not always that mean to my commenters. For those watching, it's just certain people trying to give me crap. Friend of mine, not some random stranger I'm being mean to. I'm only mean to my friends. Figure that one out. All right, one more cut. We'll be done with the windmill, and then we'll be doing the shadows of the roof lines and the roof lines because you got to do that roof. You got to do it all actually. It look kind of weird not being done. Just saying. But first, I'm gonna take me a drink of my Dr Pepper. Just saying. 13 people watching. I appreciate you taking time out of your Mother's Day to be here.
Out of your busy day.
Yep.
Busy Sunday. Happy Mother's Day.
We know you got a choice between root canal and being here. I'm glad you chose there.
Well, no, it's Mother's Day. You got a choice between spending time with your kids or spending time with us children.
Yeah. We'll be your kids. But John does wet the bed, so be aware. I don't know why this keeps trying to steer off the line. He's not going to blame it on me. Yeah, we are. I can't even lie good. You're too honest, John. Help me. Just rest it. I'll go with that. John, are you my mommy?
No.
Yeah.
How can I be your mother when I'm younger than you?
I don't know. Logic ain't there. I tried to be funny. Thanks for ruining my party. Sorry. Russ, will you be my mommy? Berta Martin says, Coke here, BRB. Russ, be my mommy. I won't tell my real mom, I swear. My real mom might say, you can have them. John, I know I don't have your full attention because I can hear the volume. Just saying.
Berta says BRB.
I already read that. Thank you, sir.
Well, there you go. See? We're caught up in the chat then.
I just. All right, we're gonna
Here,
jump this.
okay, I can take my phone and put it down.
No, I'm just messing with you. I'm gonna jump to some of these roof lines and roof line shadows. Shadows for you.
Are they rustic?
Uh, Pretty rustic, yeah. See,
Wow, those are pretty jaggedy lines, man. What
well,
kind
yeah,
of
it's an
roof
old
is on
rustic
that thing?
barn. Just saying, it's a little rustic. Golly.
I don't know. I still think you should die cut that whole background out of that, though.
Well, then it would look like nighttime, I think.
No, it depends on what color back you put on it.
I always use black.
See, now this is where you change things up a bit, and you download a nice sunset and put behind it.
No.
Just saying, saying.
I'll do that as soon as you start painting your project. I thought so.
What does painting got to do with anything? I don't understand that.
I don't paint, so I was just trying to be funny because you're so against painting.
And the thing is that, like on Shay's show the other day, it's like, oh, I remember John painted. You know what? I painted one project. Let it
One,
go.
John, yeah, you need a Snickers?
I painted one. It was one project. I wasn't even happy about doing it.
Yeah, it's because you're so against it. I think it's why people point that out. I don't even like the stain if I can help it. I'm just not a fan. I'd like to cut it and that's it. Ah, God. All right, we're going to do us a roof.
Yeah, I don't mind staining because like the stains and dyes come in every single color too. There's paint,
Yeah,
but like I don't understand the concept of painting wood. It doesn't get. I don't understand it.
yeah, it covers up the wood. I don't either. Now, to each their own, but to me, it looks two dimensional when
It look
somebody.
it. Well, I find that when you paint furniture, it just looks cheap and fake.
Yeah, yeah, and everybody has differing opinions on things like this, but yeah, I'm not a fan of painting.
Yeah, we saw how long it took you to paint your barn, your shop.
Yeah, well, that kind of painting I like to do. It's a pain in the butt while I'm doing it, but I like it when it's done. But I'm one of these people. I paint like you're going to see it up close every time, so I am a little picky in how I paint something like my shop. For those who don't know, it's the outside of my shop, not the inside. I like that look kind of pretty. And welcome back, Roberta. Since John ain't keeping up with his dad, I figured I'd welcome you back.
Well, she's back.
John's going to be whipped after the show.
Why is Russ so quiet?
I don't know. Probably fell asleep in his recliner.
Chip, I probably just woke up too.
Why has it been so long since your wife hung out with us?
I don't know. I had a good morning with her though. Got up. She made me a nice Mother's Day breakfast.
Good lordy.
What I had for breakfast this morning? I had bacon, 4 pieces of toast, 4 eggs, a full plate of hash browns, coffee.
Good lord.
Yeah, and then she made lunch.
She used to be somewhat of a regular out in our chat. Mainly it was yours, I guess, but I miss her.
Well, why don't you message her? Why don't you just call her and text her?
I'm kind of doing a show and I don't have her personal number and I don't want to steal her from
I'm sure you have it because it's on my freaking. All my information is on all my sites.
you. That doesn't mean I have it because I would have to go get it and that's work. I just thought you might like your wife enough to invite her, but that's fine. I'm not, I'm, I'm not trying to be funny here. I'm not trying real hard to stay on the lines because it it really is rustic. You can get away with, a non-straight line. I would much rather cut a rustic barn than a regular barn. Just saying. Me, a rustic barn has more character. What are your? I don't know if I've ever asked you this, John. Do you have a theme you prefer to cut?
A theme?
Yeah. Like
Um,
for me, it's rustic or animals or western, whatever. What about you?
I prefer like if I do my own thing, I prefer portraits.
All right.
But
That John and his wife collect damn near everything. Go ahead.
I really enjoy cutting like individual letters, basically, though.
That's cool. I haven't done that a whole lot, believe it or not. Although I've cut my full name out of a 10-inch tall wide
Yeah,
pine.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, I haven't done it on. Yeah, I cut each letter of my first and last name out of pine, 10 inches tall, and haven't hung it anywhere. So I got if I ever want to, I have the letters. And
Roberta, you're asking for how many? What in reference to what?
yeah, we talked about 30 things, so we apologize we didn't get to your comment quicker.
Unless she's referring to portraits, people portraits.
That's when I advertise what I do. I say pictures and portraits, and I don't. The reason why I say that is most people use the word portrait to mean people most of the time, or animals, but it's not. The picture isn't always a person or an animal. So that's why I say pictures and portraits. Looky, I did a roof line.
Rustic roof line.
Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to figure out what she meant by for how many. Ah, it has escaped me, sir. Oh, good Lord, excuse me, Jesus. Now Roberta's going to leave us hanging trying to figure out what the heck she's talking about. If somebody doesn't run off with my Dr. Pepper, probably drank it. But don't you worry, now we got us another. We're always prepared except for when we're not. Whoops. Had a little drop on my project there. We don't want that. 9 people watching, we sure appreciate you. Y'all check out Wood if I could, WOOD, on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and Facebook. I owe him money, so that's why I'm promoting him. Other than that, I wouldn't be doing it. Just kidding.
Well, you owe me patterns.
Oh, by God, you know where they are, mister. Don't make it sound like I don't come through for my customers.
Tumors,
Customers?
Costumers.
My consumers. Well, we haven't heard from Arthur in a while. I guess he done run off like Roberta did. You can also cut quicker if you're working on a rustic design. Just saying. If you're not thinking, oh my God, I went off the line. Crap. Unless you're big into staying on the line. I sometimes am. Now, I'm going back to the beginning of cut. You might be wondering why. You're using a spiral, but I like to push the piece away from me as I'm cutting. For some reason, I break more blades when I pull the piece to cut. That's not always the case, though, as far as the way I cut, but when I think about it, that's why I do it that way. What about you, John?
I forgot what were you saying? Sorry.
Oh, Arthur is still here. Do you have a preference on pushing or pulling a cut when you're like when I'm cutting a line? I like to push.
I prefer to push.
Yeah, me too. Push it real good. Just singing a song, folks. Don't read into it. Don't you worry none. Well, if you want to call it a song, just saying. She says bacon, eggs, and toast. How many?
Oh, 4 eggs, and a pound of bacon.
My God, man.
One person.
And I'm the chubby one. Figure that one out.
And
probably because I drink the hell out of Dr. Pepper and almost nothing else.
And a big plate of hash browns. See,
go ahead.
So Roberta, during the week, like Monday to Friday, I only eat once a day, and that's supper. And but on the weekends, I'll eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I don't know why, just because I'm sitting around, I guess.
Yeah, I never eat breakfast.
I find I'm hungry when I'm sitting around doing nothing, but if I'm working, I don't get hungry at all.
And a lot of people that have weight issues will, and that's not me trying to have a hidden message there, will eat out of boredom. And it's the same reason, like, I find myself smoking when I'm bored.
This fine physique here, all natural. No gym time. It's just regular work.
Yeah, I'm sexy as all get out too, but I got a little belly going on.
Yeah. Oh, those guns.
Yeah. Water guns there. Yeah. I'm not half as funny as I think I am, but my God, it's entertaining.
You guys would actually be like ashamed to see me in a freaking t-shirt and shorts.
What do you mean ashamed?
Well, that's why I wear baggy clothes all the time. She'd be like, "Oh my God, John, you're so buff. Oh, you're so buff and ripped. Oh my God, look at him."
You saw me in shorts, y'all say, for the love of God, please put pants on.
Want to see my belly button scar? That way you can see my abs, right?
Sure, my legs are bright white and really skinny. My whole body is bright white, but that's mainly because of vitiligo. Just saying. But I am a manly man. Just saying.
Well, it's like
girls line up at my door with restraining order. Right.
Yeah, like bodybuilders are all stuck on their sizes of everything, right?
Yeah. Are you about to show us something? What the hell are you? Oh.
I'm gonna measure my guns, man.
Oh, bloody hell. Well, you learned it here, folks. Measure my guns. Good God on the
gun show. Yeah, look at that 17-inch freaking biceps.
Mercy sakes. Now you got me wanting to measure mine. Anybody just coming in, that probably sounded real bad. No, I better not. Yeah.
Well, it's like my thighs too, right? My thighs are.
Bloody hell, John.
So flex, I got 21 inch thighs. Woo, huge. Yeah, you do have. I find you got more control when you're pushing your pattern, your design away from you because well you get more visual
On the
contact on
line.
your blade and your line. But that's also the advantage of the spiral blades. You can stand up your line anyway.
Yeah, but I often find I break more blades when I'm pulling the piece to cut it. I don't know why.
See, I find I got more blade breakage with going sideways than I do going forward or backwards.
Uh,
Berta says, for one, I'd be as big as a house.
I I already have a pilot hole for this cut, but I like to cut from the top, so I probably had it upside down when I was drilling pilot holes, so I'm
Arthur
gonna
says
do a cut there.
Arthur says his calves are almost 21 inches, 170 pounds.
I'm 209. I checked this morning. Now I'm gonna go get the stupid tape and see my dang biceps. Thanks, John. I'm embarrassed that I'm even doing this, but I'll
Yeah,
be right back.
you gotta flex. You gotta flex too, though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's pretty intimidating. Be right back.
I think the last time I weighed myself, I think I ended up being 200 and 238. I think it was. But muscle weighs more than fat, though. So where'd he go? Where'd Charles go that he had to measure his bicep? Used to be 210, but had all his teeth pulled. Well, tell me your teeth weighed 50 pounds, 40 pounds. No, no, because you're eating less. I had all but I think it's six. I think I got 6 teeth left in my mouth.
I couldn't find the flex tape. I had, that the kind that's made for measuring around stuff like in sewing, but
Yeah.
I can't find it. And I don't want to bend a tape measure all the hell to see how rough and tough and stuff I am. But I guess I might do that and add about 5 inches so John will think, my God, Charlie's buff. And I'm kind of scared to do this because the result could be laughable. Uh, well, I can't do this with a hush. We're going to get back to work like a real
No,
show.
just take it
Now,
longer, wrap it around, and then pull it tight to your muscle.
fine. I can't do all that one-handed. How the hell am I doing this, folks? The stuff I do for entertainment, I tell you what. Like that. I'm so massive I can't even do it.
Wrap it around your bicep, and then freaking flex it.
And I'm gonna wonder what the hell. Oh Jesus! Wow. Wait, that's got to be wrong.
What is it?
It's
12,
what was yours? It was 15. Yours was 21.
17.
Oh, mine's 15. Okay, your thigh was 21, right?
Yeah, my thigh was 21.
Okay. I don't have a lot of in the way of thighs. Why the hell am I doing this? Actually, my thigh is 22. So, Cuny, you want to
I could
start
I
reading the
I
comments?
I could go higher and give you an 18-inch measurement somewhere.
Son, family show. Okay, yeah, wow, yeah. Now, why don't you measure your head? It's probably 8,000 inches around. He's gonna measure his head now, folks. Go ahead and do it.
Oh, I get a 17.5-inch head. 'Cause that's the size of hat I wear.
Yeah, I've never known by inches. I just go by hat size. What's
Yeah.
comfortable is
What size cowboy hat you wear?
somewhere around a 7-ish.
7.
Yeah,
It's pretty small. I think Stetson size. I think it's 10 1/4.
I didn't know the brand's size differently. I think it's around the 7. I like a snug hat, but not so snug I get a dang headache. I'm gonna drill another pilot hole, although I already have one here. I just want to cut it from the top, not the bottom. Back to you, sir. I had all my teeth pulled too, Arthur. Ugh. Many years ago, I was 22 years old. All right, we're gonna cut another roof line shadow thingy.
So I like to wear my hat. I like to wear my fedora, my cowboy hat, like I wear my ball cap back like that. It gives it cool because you get the little wisps down the front. It looks cool.
Yeah, I'm sure if you're into that look.
I learned that in the '80s, right?
Yeah, I always wear my cowboy hat level. Well, maybe slightly down in the front. I think I've got a picture of me. No, that's on my other computers. Oh well.
You put level right across it, right across your two brims, outside brims.
Now you got me checking Facebook. Heck, nabbit. I got to go to my own profile and see what the hell I look like. Good lordy. Well, I know what I look like, but I'm talking about with a hat on. That's wow.
You
See a lot of people.
Squirrel.
Now I know. Now I'm not showing this for sexiness, folks. I'm just showing how I wear my hat.
Yeah, you are.
When I'm not doing live streams, I'm wearing a cowboy hat, or a cap. But when I go out, I'm yeah. I don't know why we're doing this, but we're doing this. This is how I wear it day to day.
How many cowboy hats do you have?
3 or 4. Only about 2 that are worth wearing in public. And y'all, that's my brother's former wife.
So did you buy it right off the shelf like that, or did you actually have it formed to you?
I don't remember, to be honest with you. I also remember the way Garth Brooks used to have his in the front and back were kind of rounded, but still aimed down a little bit. I used to wear mine that way, but whoops. This is me and my wife. A lot of people haven't seen my wife. That's my precious, loving, adorable wife.
You know, I was just looking at that. I was just looking at that photo. I'm going, okay, she's looking at you so lovingly, and you're like, oh, what's that over there? I can make a pattern of that.
No, I was looking at her. Damn it! That's what I love about that picture, because she is looking at me so lovingly. So at least once in her life, she loved me. It looks like
you're looking past her, going, is that a rustic barn over there? Oh, rustic barn.
I love that woman so much. She's the light of my life. I call her Pookie, and John has actually called her Pookie before me. But yeah, that's a straw hat and that's a black hat, by God. And I'm sort of between that and the beard right now. Yeah, so that's where that's where we're at.
Get back to your show, Charles.
Yes, sir.
Roberta's like, I don't believe you guys.
What on the measurements?
No, just that we sidetrack everything.
Uh,
How big is your piece? How many layers?
2 layers, technically 3/16 each, and John could do the math on that.
That's
Uh,
6/16.
okay, but that's even numbers. So what is that?
It's almost a half inch.
Okay, so it's almost a half inch, but it's advertised as 1/4 inch wood, but it's more like 3/16. Yeah, so that's what I look like in a hat. Just saying, in case anybody was wondering. 'Cause I know a lot of y'all couldn't sleep at night wondering.
3/8.
But you saw how low down I wear mine, because some people have like an inch or three above their ears, but I gotta have mine down a little bit. Just saying. Yeah, let me trying to find a piece of scrap here so I can show you the thickness of each piece. But
Yeah, I gotta get a new cowboy hat.
that's the average thickness of the pieces I cut, and it's that times 2. Hello, Mr. Nealon, Chris Nealon. So cutting together, that's how thick they are. Yeah, same.
Yeah, it's like 3/8.
Yay. Okay. Now that
You know, I do know people that will cut 3 1/8 inch layers at the same time, keep one, sell one, and then paint another one. She paints it with water paint, so the grain
Oh,
still
Lord.
shows through.
Hello, Billy. Good to see you, sir.
Hey,
That's
Billy.
Billy Burt, the Message Studio, as well as the Message Scroller. Y'all check him out on the YouTuber.
Chris says he's been cooking turkey and turnips and garlic mashed potatoes.
Good Lordy.
Did you get enough turkey at Easter? Jeez. People eat too much turkey.
And for what's worth, my hands are at the very bottom of the piece, stirring it. I'm about 2 feet away from, and I'm about a foot off the table with my hands in there.
I'm not going to read Chris's last comment out loud.
Chris, go to your room. By the way, John, when you're reading comments, you're authorized to send people to their room.
You mean time them out?
No. Not unless they're Josh. I'm kidding. And then you can send them to their room for dad jokes or
Just Josh, though.
yeah, that's a Josh privilege right there.
Chris says he thoroughly cleaned off his scroll saw. So now he's going to get something done. Oh, you wax the table? Did you wax your top maybe too? I've actually never waxed my top. I just leave the sawdust on there just to make it go across it easy.
But he does wax his bikini line. Sorry. So, for that horrible visual. I've never waxed mine either. I sand it every now and then,
You sand your top, really?
very rarely. I mean, the top's been covered by this what do you call
Plastic
it?
cover.
Yeah, for a while now. But before that, if it got little scratches here and there, I would sand it just to make it smooth again. Which I need to do to the plexiglass table too, because it's got little divots and scratches in it. So we haven't had any real problems with feet sliding across it. Turnip with brown sugar like a cookie? Something wrong with you, man. That don't even sound good, Plater.
When Carrie cooks her carrots, she candies them with brown sugar. It's the only way I would basically eat them.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of carrots.
Candy carrots with butter on them.
The only vegetable I really like is broccoli, and that's only if it's soft and smothered in cheese.
Broccoli, the only way I eat broccoli is cooked with garlic butter with bacon.
Oh, we're talking about food again, Dag Nabbit,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'll live.
Billy says when the saw tables and lathe beds need love, I sand them with a 400 grit and apply Johnson's paste wax.
Johnson's face wax is one of the most popular waxes. Go
Chris
ahead.
says you can't hear the conversation. You gotta stop scrolling for a bit.
Don't make fun of my hat, mister. I'm actually not wearing a hat, but there's that. We had a rare sighting of Chris Nealon on camera on John's show, I believe.
It's not that rare. I've seen him. He's been on my show a couple times.
Now, I don't like pulling the cut, but to get back to the beginning of cut wouldn't take you too long. I should be holding that so it doesn't break, and I think I will. It's just a little narrow and it's vibrating.
Just made a vodka martini out of vermouth, so we're out of vermouth, so I use bourbon instead. Bourbon martini, eh?
I don't even drink.
I don't think I've ever drank a martini.
I'm quite positive I have it. Look, John, another roof line.
That's two roofs. 2 roof lines out of 4.
Yeah, now I got to do this one. Might turn the piece around to do that one since I got over half the piece hanging in my lap right now. And it's rustic, so it's alright if it's not completely straight, because it wasn't even drawn completely straight.
What's your latest kick with pheasants, by the way?
Like I said in the beginning, I'm not planning it that way. I just happen to find designs that are rustic because I found that local guy that does such affordable barnwood frames. I'm looking for rustic themes, and I came across this one, and I kind of liked it. It just happened to have a pheasant in it. It wasn't uh, uh, plain that way. Billy says, I can't drink gin, Chris. I'm allergic. If I drink gin, I break out in spots. Oh, God, a dad joke is coming. I can feel it. I can feel it. I, I can feel it. Yep. Right. I knew it. I knew it was coming. Yeah, if I know Billy, he's giggling right now too. Billy, if you want to be on the panel, just yell at me. Just saying. I know you don't love me anymore, but just kidding. Chris Nealon says, I will say that gin somehow it hits harder and faster than any other alcohol drink I have had. There was one drink Billy was drinking one night on somebody's live, and he was just a giggly mess. God, I love this stuff, whatever it was. I don't remember what that was. I guarantee he probably remembers because he was just giddy as a little schoolgirl. He loved that stuff.
Well, Chris, gin probably hit you hard. That's why they call it fanny remover.
Hush. Family show, sir. I can't remember for the life of me what Billy was drinking that night that he was so giddy about.
It was scotch, wasn't it?
Single malt scotch, yep. I mean, he was loving that stuff. All right.
Well, yeah, he was drinking quite a bit too, though. He was, you know.
Well, don't make it sound like he's an alky, by God.
No, but
if he was an alky, he'd be on my panel right now. Just saying.
rather than just drinking out of a highboy or a regular scotch glass,
Yeah.
she's probably drinking out of a tumbler.
No, I believe he was drinking out of a glass. 18-year-old aged, 18-year aged Glenlivet. That's
Glenlivet.
Yeah, we'll call it that. I'm not a.
Yeah, we'll call it what it is. Glenlivet.
Well, hush. Read Arthur's comment. Dang it, earn your paycheck.
I've been making a lot of kid puzzles with numbers and alphabets painted in pieces, and I'm like you, Charles. I hate to paint. Oh wait, stupid reminders for me. I hate to paint wood, but it sells if I paint it. They actually call it the Glenlivet.
I drink the Dr. Pepper. Just saying.
The Dr. Pepper.
Not a Dr. Pepper, the Dr. Pepper.
Glenfiddich. My mom used to like Glenfiddich. Or every time I'm here at the Legion, every day, 4 o'clock, she'd be drinking 7-7.
If I remember right, that's 7-Up and Seagram 7 or something like that.
Yep. Or she'd either have that or Scotch and ginger.
My wife's a wine connoisseur, not like snooty certain wines. Merlot is her favorite.
Merlot.
Yeah. Or Moscato, and I'll call it Mosquito because I'm mature like that.
Moscato. Gary's really big into ice wine.
My wife's into that fine boxed wine. Well, she actually stopped getting that because she drank too much of it.
Boone's.
Yeah.
Boone's Farm. Strawberry.
All right. Hope everybody's having a decent Mother's Day, by golly.
See, for my mom's funeral, we had my dad had a special order, 100-year-old bottle of Glenfiddich,
Good lordy.
and it was I think at the time it was about 15 grand for the bottle.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't even love Dr. Pepper enough to spend 15 grand on a bottle of it. Good lord.
What if it was a special limited edition?
I wouldn't give a crap. I ain't spending that much money on something that'll be gone. Just
Yeah,
saying.
we're talking 100-year-old Scotch though. Like it's
But
it's really good Scotch.
That's weird. I love me some Dr. Pepper.
Or, sorry, whiskey. Really good whiskey.
Well, okay, we're way behind on comments there, buddy.
No, they're still talking about alcohol.
My dad was Billy in my younger years, and I do believe in former alcoholics because he went from daily Jim Beam to weekend with beer. And he'd kill me if he knew I was telling his personal business like that, but he's passed on. But yeah, he was every day Jim Beam, then he went to Bud Light on the weekends. So I do believe in former alcoholics. I don't care what you say. But yeah, that's why I only drank moderately and then I quit. But that and other things. God love you, Dad. I'm not trying to. Anyway, Arthur says I used to go out to the shed to cut and would end up drunk. Never even got started. I shouldn't be laughing, but hopefully he's saying that. And yeah. Okay. Alrighty. I'm just gonna go back to cutting. My dad would be so pissed if he was around and heard me saying those things. He was a very private individual due to his military career.
Man, a 50-year bottle is 36 grand. Holy cow!
That's dang ridiculous. I'm sorry, I ain't gonna spend that much on nothing.
It's half as old and twice as much. Figure that one out.
It'll make no damn sense.
Yeah, Dewar's is pretty good. I don't know. See, I can't see spending money like that on alcohol.
Me neither. On anything, really.
I don't know. If I had a shop, I'd spend that kind of money on tools.
Well, yeah, I mean, but I guess I'm that way about food and drink, because after you eat it or drink it, hello, it's gone. So, but a vehicle, a shop, things you can use constantly, not once.
Not a consumable. Well, it's not more. There's more than once. You would just take a couple sips. That's it.
Even then, I'm not good at moderation in drinking. When it comes to Dr. Pepper, that is. I'm not an alcoholic. Yeah, anyway. There ain't no way in hell I'm spending that kind of money on alcohol or any drink.
It's almost as expensive as gasoline. But you know what? I'm pretty sure milk still costs more than gas up here, which is pretty bad.
Well, how does your vehicle run off milk? Just kidding. I'm just trying to be funny there.
It's a hybrid.
It really moves. Come on, that's funny.
Well,
I'm kind of the same way, Arthur. When I get into something I like, I'm excessive with it. So I drink a lot of Dr. Pepper. And I know that's apples and oranges compared to alcohol, but I'm when I like something, I do it in excess. That's why I'm glad I don't drink because I would probably depend on it. I also smoke the living crap out of a Marlboro Red. But what can you do, eh? John, how long have I been cutting this piece according to my meter?
Uh, I'm going. Okay, so you've been on for 2.5 hours. So I'm gonna go with probably 72 minutes.
Well, narrow that down to hours and minutes.
An hour 15.
Hour 7. The same.
Pretty good guess
Well,
though.
yes, sir. Weather report for you from Jason.
9 Celsius, rain, snow in Calgary. Yeah, well, they're supposed to be expecting about almost 5 centimeters, so half inch of snow tomorrow.
Very proud of you, Arthur, by the way. I applaud anybody that can give up something they're addicted to or dependent on. I can't think of the words.
See, I've always been curious though, like people that quit smoking, quit drinking, quit doing whatever, like any vices they have, quit gambling and stuff like that. Like so. Honestly, I've been in the full belief that if you're gonna quit doing something, then reinvest the money you would have spent regardless. So let's say, okay, let's say I quit smoking a year ago, right? So if I quit smoking a year ago, but I put all the money that I would have spent on cigarettes anyway into the bank, then I'd have three grand in the bank right now.
I'm not good at saving money because I always find something I want.
Well, yeah,
Not that I splurge all the time, but yeah.
but if you figure, okay, well, I was gonna spend it on cigarettes anyway, so I'm gonna just get in the bank right now, right? So you would have spent it regardless. So just spend it on spend it in the bank and just leave it there because and forget about it because it would have been spent on cigarettes anyway, right? So I figured that in the course of a year, I spent about 3 grand on cigarettes. So after 1 year, I got 3 grand. After 2 years, I got 6 grand plus interest, right? So people are like, "Oh, well, I quit smoking." Okay, so where's all your money at? What do you mean? Well, where's all the money you would have spent on cigarettes at?
Spend it
Why
on something else.
I spent on something
Well,
else? Well, why would you spend on something else? It doesn't
because
make sense to me.
because you have a money spending problem. Like I double up on Dutch Pepper. Little joke there. But I get your logic, but yeah, it could just go from one addiction to another, even if that addiction is purchasing things.
Yeah, food.
Yeah,
I stopped spending so much money on cigarettes, but I spent junk food instead.
yes. Arthur says, I'm in North Carolina and we got the freaking heat on what is going on. Good, it's, I think it topped 100 yesterday. Me and Billy are in Texas. Arthur says, my money went to bills I never paid. Yep.
Yeah, so Jason, so it's 48 degrees in Calgary right now.
It's like $88 for a carton of Marlboro Reds right now. And God, if I didn't smoke, I'd definitely have more money.
Well, I
But
know that.
I
I
often
know
have to
that.
get my wife's help to get them. Go ahead.
So I'm buying reservation cigarettes now because they're cheaper, and so it's $60 a carton as opposed to $125 a carton. No, more than
Yeah.
that. How much are they going for now? I think they're 26.72 times 8. Yeah, 213 bucks a carton.
Now I wish I could switch to generic when it came to cigarettes, but I guess I'm not snooty about that kind of stuff. I like my Marlboro Reds. It's like I don't want to have to substitute Dr Pepper.
Yeah. See, so the thing is, that like I can buy 1 carton of Res Smokes. Sorry, I can buy 4 cartons of Res Smokes for the price of regular tailor-made cigarettes. Like that's
I,
outrageous. That's all
I'm
taxes.
I'm not saying I'm addicted to Dr Pepper, but one time in my younger years when I was homeless, first thing I bought when I had some money was a case of Dr Peppers. Go figure. I didn't buy food. I bought a case of Dr Peppers. Then I'm sitting there drinking hell out of that, wondering why the hell I didn't buy any food.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I'm smart. Billy
Berta,
says 102. Sorry,
Berta, Chris is asking what part of Carolina you're in. I'm gonna say north. North.
I remember I told myself that if cigarettes ever hit $5 a pack, I'd quit. They're over $6 now.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say when cigarettes reach $10, okay. When cigarettes reach $15, okay. When cigarettes reach $20.
Well, yeah, I mean, when I first started, cigarettes were about $1.10 a pack and about $20 for a carton. God, I miss those days, which is a
20.
sad state of
Yeah,
affairs.
see, that's America though.
Yeah, well, welcome to America, sir.
See, when the cigarettes were $3 a package, that's when I started smoking.
And I know smoking's not good for me. I won't promote it, but for lack of a better way of putting it, I enjoy smoking, and I can't defend it, but it's the truth. That's why I don't quit. God knows I can't afford it, but what can you do? I lived in Fort Bragg, Roberta. Not right now. I did. Anybody that wants to talk to me, I live in Gatesville, Texas, about 45 minutes southwest of Waco. Billy has been to Waco, and my anxiety may be kicking out to meet him.
Hey Larry, hey Larry's here.
Hello, Larry. And Billy, Billy's saying they were 25 cents a pack when I started. Good God.
Oh, way back in the day. Same with Arthur,
Hey, no.
45 for him. Hey, John Nave, how's it going?
Long time no see, Mr. Knight.
Larry says to smoke him when he goes to his woodworking.
I do too. I find myself smoking more when I'm bored or in between stuff like this, which isn't necessarily bored, just a space filler. And that'll make you smoke more if you're bored a lot. Ozzy Osbourne once said quitting smoking was harder for him than quitting heroin.
Ozzy Osbourne once said, all aboard.
Go to your room, John. I believe Ozzy once snorted a line of fire ant.
He also bit the head of a bat once too, didn't he?
Yeah, but the story I heard about that, he thought it was a fake bat.
Yeah.
Somebody threw it up on the stage, I believe.
A question on the panel there for you, there, Charles. Is that a naked pheasant asking for a friend?
No, sir, you go to your room. I wish I could, Billy, but sadly I enjoy smoking. There's no logic or smartness behind it. I like smoking and I can't defend it. My dad quit smoking but still ended up passing away from what's called squamous cell carcinoma.
What the hell? Larry
But
says I was smoking 6 to 7 packs a day.
it was years since he quit, and he got
I,
it. But
how do you smoke 6 to 7 packs a day? I get a hard time smoking a full pack a day. That's only 20 cigarettes. I know I was talking to Steve C, and he said that he smoked 8 to 9 packs a day. Like, how do you?
can't imagine that.
I can't see smoking that much a day. I don't know how you do it.
I average on a bad day 2 packs a day. I cannot. Pack and a half to 2 packs a day. I can't imagine 5 or more packs. I just can't imagine it. And I even then I'm having trouble keeping cigarettes in stock because I can't afford the crap, and I'm smoking way too dang much.
Well, Larry, I understand you said I was smoking 6 to 7 packs a day, tubing my own, and pipe tobacco, 4 to 5 pounds of tobacco a month. But I don't know how you smoke that much. I get a hard time smoking a full pack a day, like, because my throat just kills me. But yeah, when you guys see me on the shows and stuff, it looks like I smoke a lot. But okay, in the 2.5 hours we've been on here, I think I've only had 4 cigarettes. That's only one every half hour.
Arthur says I still smoked 4 or 5 when I was drinking. Now about 2. Yeah, I'm about 2. And I do find myself smoking when I'm bored, and I'm aware of that, but I can't stop it. I can stop it, I just haven't. So I'm being honest with myself. You can stop it if you want to.
Hey, Steve, how's it going, buddy? That's because you're weak, John. I said I smoked 5 packs a day. I know I wasn't sure on how much it was, but yeah. So
I think people that smoke like that are the ones that probably literally light one up as they're putting the other one out. That's the only way I can see going through that many cigarettes. But I get close to that sometimes. But in my defense, if there is one, there are times I forget I have a cigarette lit and it burns out while I'm scrolling. So I tend to smoke a lot while I'm scrolling because I get to cutting and then forget about it and boom bippy.
Boom bippy, eh?
Yeah, we got 12 people watching, at least that's what StreamYard shows me. Appreciate everybody for being here. If you got any comments or questions, chuck them on out there. It doesn't have to be about scrolling, but it can be. It's up to you.
Yeah, we've covered food and smoking and alcohol already.
And measuring our biceps.
Any more bad vices for anybody out there?
You see that pose John did? That was just so manly. John's bicep was 17 inches, mine was 15. Talking about biceps here, just saying. By the way, this pattern is available on woodenbitches.com. You'll find a link to it, this specific pattern, in the description. Our biceps.
John Nick, you're measuring what?
Our biceps, pervert. It's a family show.
Did you know that it doesn't mean that the crook of your wrist, the crook of your elbow is supposed to be the same length as something else on your body?
Lord Jesus, John. Family.
It's your foot, by the way.
You're a button up nugget. Just saying. Yeah, we got to focus on that family friendly, but oh, good Lord. Larry says, just didn't care at the time. I was basically giving up, nothing else to do, depression, and finally thought, why should I hurt myself over other stupidity? Amen. Jeff Turner, hello, sir.
Hey,
finally
Jeff
caught
Turner,
you live.
Finally,
Jeff,
one of our lives.
Jeff, if you want to be on the panel, let me know, sir. I'll slap you a link on Facebook. No pressure.
John Dave says, wait, was I supposed to be in my room?
Probably.
Nah, you don't have to go to your room.
He's been in his room all that time. That's why he hasn't been around. Excuse me. I feel like I got my camera 20 miles away from where I'm at. Let me.
I'm just gonna turn my camera off. I gotta walk around and stuff. So much you guys getting jealous for my awesome body.
Keep God on a stick, mister.
Well, you don't see my junk right on the screen, so.
Hush! Family show. Good God.
No, like all the junk on my table. I gotta move it
Oh,
around.
yeah, okay.
Jeez,
Yeah.
Charles, stop.
Hush. Yeah,
you're I told you before, you're the one that reads
Hush.
too much into stuff. You're the make it.
Yeah, Mr. Chuckles. Reads too much into stuff. Let's all put it on Charlie. I got.
If you want.
Arthur says, might be, but 5'4". But I'm 5'4" with 11.5 shoe. I wear about a 10 shoe and a 9.5 D boot. John Goodyear, for the love of God. Jeff says, I watched to learn and laugh. You guys are the best. By the way, Jeff, you're the one that brought it to my attention when Shadley was interviewing you, just how often I say, by God. Because your impression of me, I knew I had said it every now and then. And in that following live stream I did, I caught myself saying it every few sentences. By God. Just saying. Seriously, if we can keep the chat family friendly, that'd be great.
Surprised you don't have this as a tagline and a slogan.
I probably will at some point. Roberta Morton says, my mom used to smoke while she was eating. Wow. Set the cigarette in the ashtray, take a bite of food, light another cigarette, and have two in the ashtray. Wow.
Yeah, I knew people that used to do that too.
That's an addiction right there, I tell you what. Yeah, folks, if we can at least keep it PG rated, I'd appreciate it. I'd prefer G, but what can you do? No innuendos and stuff, please. John, go to your room.
I didn't say anything.
Just whatever you're thinking. You have a guilty conscience or demeanor.
Guilty demeanor.
Yeah. I didn't say anything.
Demeanor I get, the guiltier I feel.
Yeah, something like that. Got me a new sponsor. That's why, if we don't want to run them off, make them think we're upset about it. That new sponsor, for those that don't know, being Wooden Teddy Bear. Yeah, buddy. We haven't had them on board, waiting on the particulars. Jeff Turner says, I love it though. My God, I got that from Roy Mercer. How big a boy are you? Roy Mercer, if you don't know him, Google him, by God, or YouTube him. He was a phone prank caller before, what do we call it, crank anchors and all that. Excuse me and stuff. I guess there are worse things I could be saying than by God.
All right, I'll be back in a second.
Yeah. We'll leave the light on for you. Thank you, Steve Combs. Yeah, Wooden Teddy Bear, all kinds of stuff. It's aimed for scroll sawyers. I shouldn't have started trying to listen to stuff because I wanted to wait till it was in stone before I tried to promote them at length, because I got, well, not so much announce it because I'm proud of that, but I got to, figure out my wording as far as like I do with Hartnell Media. I say very affordable. Now I can't even remember everything I say for that, but yeah, I wanted to have a little spiel I put out there every time I talked about it. but they are good folks, and I've never had a negative word to say about them. And good products. They carry multiple brands of blades, patterns, styles of patterns, and I counted the other day. If I did my math right, Wooden Teddy Bear has about 360 of my patterns on their website.
What?
Yep. Well, and their catalog, of course. I didn't realize I had that many in there, but yep, 360. That's quite a few. So that's what we got in that corner up there is Harnell Media and Wooden Teddy Bear. Had to show them off. I'm plumb proud of that. They're actually called the Wooden Teddy Bear, but the website is woodenteddybear.com. Larry says, well, so far, no more pneumonia. Going for a fiber scan Tuesday. Good luck, Larry. Chris Nealon says, so real question, would you prefer us to buy from Wooden Teddy Bear directly from the source? Well, I can't. The word prefer is a hard one to use because they're a good company and uh, they have a bigger audience. But yeah, I mean, if you know about my source, then I'm not going to steer you away from it. But yeah, that's a hard question to come right out and answer because it sounds like I'm biased against them, but I am not at all. Because yeah, and I've had people write to me saying, "Dude, just so you know, some of your patterns are in Wooden Teddy Bear." I say, "Yeah, I know about that. I yeah, I have patterns in their catalog." But yeah, that's a hard question to answer without the obvious, Chris Nealon. Jeff Turner said, I bought an early Apache pattern you did for Wooden Teddy Bear. Nice. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that's the one he's working on right now.
Nice. Is my picture blurry or is that my eyes?
That's your eyes.
My picture on here isn't blurry?
No, it's good.
Can anybody else say that? Because that looks really blurry to me. No, that's what's going
No, it's
on
good.
here. No, but it's blurry to me, so I got to work on it until it's not blurry.
There you go.
Okay, now it's clear.
Yeah,
so
it's clear
it was
now.
blurry.
My eyes are messed up anyway, so.
So are mine.
Looks fine to
So,
me.
my God, am I having a stroke? Hi. But naturally, there are patterns on Wooden Visions that are not at Wooden Teddy Bear. But I believe they have over 80 different designers that contribute to their catalog. I don't know this for a fact, but I would imagine one of the wealthiest, this is a total guess, pattern designers that donates to Wooden Teddy Bear has got to be Sue May. That woman has patterns on damn near every page of the catalog. I don't know why that was, Chris. I think it was because my fingers are right up on the camera. I believe Steve Nealon was one that taught me that. Put your fingers close to the camera and it'll
refocus it.
Out. Yeah. All right, I'm going to stretch my back a tiny bit. I'm not used to scrolling this long, but I'm not even close to leaving, so y'all don't cry now. I don't know if anybody else has live stream scheduled for today, but what can you do, We got to focus on Charles during woodenvisions.com. Oh, that he did. That's what got me into scrolling. I don't know if it was Wooden Teddy Bear or not, but in 1997, somehow I received a scroll saw pattern catalog in the mail, and I had never even heard of a scroll saw before that, believe it or not. And that's what got me into it. First thing I did was a 4 foot tall tiger's head with a jigsaw on 1/2 inch plywood, and then I finally got enough. That was back when I was able to work. I was able to get enough to get a Delta scroll saw, and by God, the rest is history. Larry says, Charles, I would rather order from you, but I don't have a credit card or debit, and I have used money orders, but I love the way you make those patterns. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Yeah, Wooden Teddy Bear has a lot to offer as far as blades. They have Olsen blades, Flying Dutchman blades, a whole mess of stuff. I need to research it more because I don't want to be absent-minded with them. Jeff says, today I'm working on Steve Good's floral clock pattern, doing 2 for a customer in Paducah. I know when he was on Shaley, being interviewed by Shaley, he pronounced it something else, but everybody pronounces that kind of wood different ways. I pronounce it Paducah. What about you, John?
Paddock.
Still there? Paddock. That might be how he did it. Or, no,
Well, we know what a paddock is, though, right?
No.
A paddock is what you stick your cattle into.
Alrighty then.
The cattle are in a paddock, right?
I was referring to the type of wood. Just saying.
Yes, so am I, but that's how I pronounce it.
Okay. Chris Nealon says, have to go. Mother's Day dinner time. Thank you for dropping by, Chris Nealon. All right. Yeah, I am tickled to death to be connected with Wooden Teddy Bears. I barely have any patterns in the scroller pattern catalog. Now, I don't know about. No, it's.
Oh, wrong one. Never mind.
Yeah, it was Scroller Ltd. I think it's owned by the Winfield Company or some kind of something. But and I'm not speaking, and I'm not trying to slander anybody. I'm referring to when I first started dealing with them. Not Wooden Teddy Bear, but Scroller Ltd. or whatever. Some of the rudest employees there. I can't believe they're even still in business because I've heard a lot of designers say they had rude people they were dealing with. And I'm not trying to slander them. I'm not saying that's still the case. It might be revamped. I don't know. Josh Grover says, what's this about Wooden Teddy Bear? That is a new sponsor, Josh. Nancy says, still lurking. Yes, new sponsor, but I don't know any of the particular details, and that doesn't necessarily have to be public because I'm glad to do it. And I went to them; they didn't seek me out, and I just, yeah. So there's that. Finally got to know Nancy a little better yesterday because she was on John's Scrollapalooza. John, would you like to tell people about Scrollapalooza, sir?
No.
Come on now. Leave me hanging.
Scrollapalooza. It's going to happen once a month, mid-month. Basically, it's just an informal video live feed where anybody can get on, whether you're a scroller, a turner, a crafter, or whatever have you. And just get on there, just do what you want to do, and make your stuff while we're doing it live, and then promote yourself and other people while we're all doing it.
Yeah, me and John were scrolling, and Nancy was making a 2-tiered half circle shelf thingy.
I was trying to scroll, but.
What do you mean trying to scroll?
I didn't get a lot done. Kept getting interrupted.
Wasn't me, was it?
Yeah.
Was it?
You're making too much noise in the background.
Seriously?
Yeah, with your scroll throw.
Seriously?
Kept distracting me.
Okay, I'm starting to not believe you. Thanks for getting me paranoid. Appreciate you.
You gotta get that anxiety level up so you can get some more stuff
Yeah,
done.
like why the hell am I hearing about this just now? Just saying. I've been dealing with most often with Carrie over at Wooden Teddy Bear, but unless I'm mistaken, the owner of it is named Vernon Brown or Vernon something, and it is family owned. I did not know that till I researched. I believe
Most
it was
companies,
started in a garage. Go ahead.
most companies are family owned, aren't they?
Uh, well, technically, yeah, but hell, some of them corporate stiffs don't have families. I'm just kidding. Josh Grover says I was finishing up electric and new shop yesterday instead of playing in the show. You mean snow or yeah? Oh, that's what he means. He wasn't on the Lollapalooza, because he was
Lollapalooza.
working on. Well, congrats on your status of your shop, sir. I I did on most of John's show. I did this project right here. I did that project mostly on John's show, and then I started the head of the pheasant on this one. That's way over here. Alrighty then, let me get that out of the way. Get back to it.
Larry says scroll online and Winfield are the same people.
Yep, same company anyway. But we won't talk about them because they're butt nuggets, or at least they were when I dealt with them. No offense. Much better surface and products and treatment over at Oakwood and Teddy Bear. And I'm not just saying that. Josh Grover says tools got moved in last night, so now just need to install lights when they arrive. Awesome. One of the best things I ever did in my shop was getting all new lights, LED lights. It's brighter than all get out here. Okay. All get out is pretty bright. Just saying. It's a southern term. I don't know what you Canadians say.
Bright.
Straight to the point, huh?
Yeah, we use the simple, straight, direct terms.
All right.
With proper spelling.
Well, we hush. We colorize words here, and I know you would spell that COLOUR, but no, we don't color thing. Larry says they've been good so far for everything we've dealt with them. They've been very good to deal with, and I don't. Yeah. What are you piddling with over there, John?
Moving stuff around in the shop. I guess I'm throwing my cigarette on the floor. I probably got 5 cartons of butts on my floor right now.
What was that?
I probably got about 5 cartons of butts on my floor right now.
Yeah, I was guilty of that for a while. Then I thought, wait, they make ashtrays.
Yeah, my ashtrays are full.
Yeah. For some reason they don't dump themselves. I don't understand it neither. But lucky for me, I have kind of an OCD about too many cigarette left in an ashtray. He says when he had, never mind, I dumped it. I forgot I dumped it. Alrighty then. Got 9 people watching. We sure appreciate you.
90.
Josh says, okay, Josh, I can't read that because we're trying to aim more towards family from this earth. But I appreciate you hearing and all. But, yeah. And I know I'm being overly paranoid, but I better safe than sorry, you know what I mean?
Yes, welcome to the No Fun Charles show now.
Sorry. But at least he was willing to escort himself to his room. That's admirable right there. First step is to know your mistake. Roberta Morton says, I'm working on some oven rack push-pull things and duck pan vents by Steve Good for my craft show this weekend. Something small. Well, good luck, ma'am. We are streaming right now to my Facebook business page, Charles Deering Wooden Visions, and here on the YouTube, where so far all the commenting viewers are. Technically under Charles Deering Stroll, but you can probably just find it under Charles Deering. Picture me trying to look all sexy in a black hat and sunglasses and a black plaid shirt, pointing at you.
Yeah, trying to.
Hey, go on, hush. Weren't you busy doing something?
Yeah, I can multitask though. I'm pretty sure I can talk and do things at the same time.
Hush. You're not supposed to have good comeback. I'm supposed to be. Never mind. I'm supposed to be the shining light of this thing live stream, but it's not happening real well, is it? I am too pretty for camera. That's why we put it on my hands there. Larry says, I'm thinking about making some kazoos. All right. I wonder if my wife's even back in town right now. I bet she's not. If she is, she hadn't told me, probably because she knows. I never. Sorry, I got sidetracked. What were we talking about?
Larry's making kazoos.
I thought you were saying something. I received a message back from my mom, so I was reading that, so I didn't hear nothing of what you said. Jeff Turner says, truth, I order blades on Monday and they are in my mailbox by Wednesday. By God. I did say by God, Jeff. All right. Good deal, Jeff. Mike Kim, Dances Lardberg says, hey, John, Josh, Berta, Charles, Chris, Jeff, Nancy. Appreciate you being here, Mike. Mike Kim, CEMM. Y'all check them out. We got 13 people watching. If you got any comments, questions, suggestions, inquiries, or complaints, put them out there in the chat. We will acknowledge you. Well, at least I will, because John's multitasking. He says he's good at it. So. That is to be determined. We have fun on this here show, but we take the viewers seriously, at least generally. Because the viewers are a lot of why we do these live streams. And because we don't like editing. Yep. I prefer the real-time interaction. I can't stand editing. I can do it, but not real good.
Hate editing. It's the worst.
So, that's when I realized just how often I say and
and
Yep. And
Humana. It's Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't mean to scare anybody, but I found 2 spots where I forgot to add pilot holes. Just
what?
out of view for y'all. I know. It
No.
makes me want to cry
Say it ain't
pizza.
so.
I don't know why I said it makes me want to cry pizza. I'm just really random. Yeah, it makes me want to cry too. Steve Combs, go to your room. He says we were talking about your plaid shirt, Chuck. Steve Combs famously said, "Is it laundry day?" Because I happen to like that when I dress up a little bit, and apparently he's a fuddy duddy. So much of a fuddy duddy, I sent him a panel link and he's not here. Just because it's Mother's Day or something. What do you mean, did I forget the pheasant? I started on Goony Goo What the Goony Goo guess? I started the pheasant on John's show, but figured what the heck, let's get going on the what you call it here. Come on, camera work. Good lord. I love rustic scenes. Just saying. Let's take a drink. I know I don't have to tell Steve Combs more than once. Just saying. And both these patterns are available separately without the windmill. I have the barn in one design and the pheasant by itself is one design, and we got them combined here. So by God, you're welcome. I said by God again. Yeah, black flannel dag blabbit shirt, but it wasn't actually flannel. But I appreciate your participation. Nancy says she ran out of Diet Coke. Jesus, we need to. Y'all pray for Nancy. She's out of Diet Coke. If I was out of Dr. Pepper, I'd be on the floor. I wish I was kidding. My most popular design, according to Steve Neal, the last time we discussed it anyway, was the Barn and Riders that we've done on live streams. That was also a combination of 2 patterns. Now the frames for those were made by Josh Gerber. As well as the covered bridge and the fishing scene. Get out of there, booger. Not booger, it's debris. Yeah. Nancy says, "Oh, my husband didn't eat all my lunch yesterday." Well, that's good. Her husband's name Earl. We're homies now. I'm kidding. He wouldn't even remember who the hell I am. Heck, I mean, gosh golly. Berta says, "Nancy, I'd be in my car on the way to the store." I've done it. I hear you. Josh says, "Only if you turn the camera so we can watch you flop around on the floor like a fish out of water." God, don't put it past me. Nancy says, "I told him he owed you money." He's like, "Who?" Yeah, they need to make Charles a pretentious IV of Dr. Pepper. Yep, and I'd be hooked right up, by God. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ross Mendoza.
What's up, fellas?
How do you, my friend? Why do you get out the recliner?
It's time to get up, man.
By God, we appreciate you having you. Hush, we appreciate you being here. I'm kind of a combination of weird and Roscoe P. Coltrane. Hush. Anyway,
Oh, yeah.
You want to tell people where they can find you, sir? By God.
Rusty Nails with a Z Woodshop, Facebook, Instagram, and all that stuff that most everyone already knows. Hello, everybody.
And we sure appreciate you, by God.
Yes, sir.
Y'all check out his stuff, and people saying how diddly do to you out in the chats, if they're saying it more maturely than I just did.
Hello, Josh and Steve, and Mary, and Mike, and Nancy, and who else I haven't seen. Berta, if you're there.
I believe she's there.
All right. Far up enough.
And whoever the heck else is there.
By God, I didn't go clean to the top, but them there is probably not here anymore.
Him there. My God. We haven't seen Steve Nealon yet. I guess he's he's doing a whole bunch of work on his own website, hardnailmedia.com.
Hello, Arthur. Arthur has those 21-inch calves.
Oh, you've been listening, huh?
I was watching at that point. Yes, I was.
I believe John had 20 or 21. I didn't. No, those weren't calves.
No, he measured his bicep. He did measure the legs, but 21-inch thighs.
I measured other things too, but I'm not going to mention those.
Bloody hell, John!
I said I wasn't going to mention them.
But,
I was thinking you might have went in and got supper.
No, I'm still here.
All right. Was Larry being the teacher's pet? How did he get to be the teacher's pet? You know what we say about them.
Not entirely sure, to be honest with
you. There's old Harnell Media put his blank hashtag on. Does that mean you're babbling?
He's always there in the background, just saying, folks. He's a busy man, probably been working on his website.
I think. Go ahead.
No,
I was talking about. Mike said Arnie only had 18-inch biceps. I think he had a little bigger than that.
Yeah,
not much.
I had 17. John had John had 17. I had 15.
Hell, I got 20, but it's all fat.
Well, wait. I don't know what to say to that, so we're going to move on. Sorry.
All right, I got to go look at the higher chat. Oh, Larry says as long as he's been in the chat, he hadn't been sent to his room, Josh.
Yep, just saying.
That's what made him the teacher's pet.
Yeah, for anybody wondering what these shaded in there is, that's to show y'all and me where the brad nails are holding the stack together. You don't want to cut those yet because your stack won't stay together. And I added the windmill in later, so I didn't have any brad nails going through that. That's why the piece of tape is there, because we want to hold the left side, the right side technically, but it's the left side in the picture because we're upside down. Yeah, so there's that. Appreciate you being here, Russ.
Yeah, I'm glad to be up here, up and doing
By
something.
God. Heard to meet you, by God. You see that pretty new logo in the upper right corner? Just saying.
I do. I see that.
Hello, Robin. I should have done that a long time ago with Steve Nealon's our new media. But by God, that made me think of it. It's pretty easy to do if you just look at YouTube. Good to see you, Robin. Robin's buzzing the DIYs.
Josh says he only escorted himself. He was never sent to his room.
That's true. He even volunteered once. but But it was so foul we didn't even read it. I'm kidding, it wasn't that foul. But yeah, we're trying to keep it family friendly.
Yep.
Ish. So, as good as we can anyway.
Hello, Robin. Doug's here. Let the heckling begin.
Hello, Doug. As long as that family friendly heckling, that would be good.
If it's not, I can't read them anyway.
Yeah.
At least out loud, anyhow. But if you see me laughing, it was funny.
Yeah. This is a prim and proper establishment.
Yeah, there you go.
We don't want to act uncivilized, do we, John? No, not at all. John's there. He's not wearing pants, so he turned off his camera.
Josh says it wasn't foul, but it was just Chuck's mind that went foul.
Yeah, that's what it was.
He put the wrong foul in there.
Thank you for putting him in his place. Wrong foul, buddy.
Yeah, you're not talking about birds. Chickens.
Yeah.
They're always funny, Doug said. Instead of, I said if it was funny.
Oh, yeah. That reminds me when I say, well, I thought it was funny. A lot of times that's what makes people laugh if they didn't laugh at my original words. Just saying.
Yeah, that's why I tell them you have to take them on the road, Charles, break them in.
Real. Appreciate everybody taking the time to join us. We got 16 people watching, by golly, on Mother's Day. Hope y'all are having a good one. It's 5:18 p.m. Central Time in Gatesville, Texas, just 45 minutes southwest of Waco. If y'all want to come stalk me, kill me, or say hi.
Well, preferably be that last one.
Yeah.
Josh says Chuck's mind's always on the chickens. No, that's Steve.
That's Steve
C.
Collins, sir. I'll
Yeah,
have you
Steve
know.
C.
My dumb buck actually thought Steve C. had chickens till he complained. I had chickens at the time when he first started saying that. Anyway,
Larry said he's taking a break.
Read that.
And have fun, everyone. Stay safe and blessed. We'll see you, Larry. Doug's asking, what's the difference, Steve?
Steve saying John's there, he's just not here.
Yeah.
John's not all there, by God.
You're not here. Sorry, not sorry.
Appreciate everybody taking the time out to be here. I know you had options. Even if you're bored out of your gourd and this is the last resort, I'll take it, by God.
Yeah, there you go.
God, I do say by God a lot.
You do.
By God, you sure do.
Jeff
You even
Fisher
catch
brought that to
myself
my
saying
attention.
it. I've heard it so much from you, I can't catch myself saying it.
You're welcome.
Nah. By God.
But you're the only one that knows where it comes from until I told everybody else, by God. I said by God again, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
There's Mark Lindsay right there.
Hello, Mark. How was the afternoon soiree you had today, Mark?
It's funny, too, because when I told Steve Combs, yeah, I got chickens, too. He said, Charles, I don't actually have chickens. And then he explained it. But yeah. That was, we've had a few entertaining conversations like that, I tell you what. Take a drink, don't you do it. Dang it.
Didn't get me, buddy.
Yeah, we can't do the squawks now that we got us.
Oh, that's too bad, because I had one in the chamber for you.
By God, you keep it right there in that chamber.
Billy Burt says that's only about the 21st time, Charles.
What,
and
that I
that's
said
the
by God?
22nd. No, it's the 22nd time.
Is this scrolling the pheasant before the dog got him? Sure. Yeah, okay. She's referring to, by God, I said it again. Holy monkey poo.
Now, you say holy monkey a lot, too.
I do.
I got that from you, too.
Dag, blebbit.
Josh says new drinking word, by God.
I'm going to show y'all, for those that have not seen it. We had
Don't do it.
No, no. Yeah, Josh, we can't make the drinking words be by God. That's sacrilegious for one. And for those that As I told y'all, I was probably going to finish the dog and pheasant off the air, and that's what happened. So I'm going to show it to y'all, so that I'm not robbing my viewers of the the joy of saying it. Boom! There it is.
There you are. Looks
Plum
just
party.
like one, don't it? I have a 3D pattern of that, I believe, without the pheasants.
Well, all right. Good
But it
deal.
might not be a pheasant. I think it's a duck.
Well, there's a difference, mister.
A little bit of a difference, but it looks just the same.
Appreciate you. All right. I'm going to let Russ earn his paycheck, and I'm going to get back to this scrolling over here.
Paycheck, I'd like to see one of them one
Well,
day.
isn't my friendship enough? Come on. You're breaking
Let me
up
ask
over
my wife. Let me ask my wife. You know how money hungry she is.
there. That's funny right there. I'm going to tell
Billy
you
told
what.
Josh, if by God was the drinking word, Josh would be tanked in no time.
Now, Billy being Billy, he says, "Nice fogging doesn't, Charles." He did that intentionally.
Think
Thank you,
he
Steve
hadn't been
Combs.
hitting the hooch already?
He's giddy as a schoolgirl. I'm going to tell you what, by God, we got, I'll take a drink, said by God. Anyway, we got 16 people watching. Sure appreciate you. We're going to get back on the scroll
Steve C says, very nice, Chuck.
Thank you, Mr. Steve. And I'm going to go with, other than the fog and desert, I'm going to say thank you to Billy as well. And anybody else is thinking, golly, wow, that boy's good. Good. Thank you much.
You better hurry up.
Well, I'm trying. I got to drink every now and then. Been here 3.5 hours, dang to near.
I know.
I'm also streaming right now on YouTube as well as Charles During Wooden Visions on the Facebook. We've gotten exactly no comments from Facebook, I don't believe. If we have, it's been a while.
Yeah, let me take a look up at the top.
John commented over there, I believe. But yeah, John's here.
Yeah, it must have been way. Yeah, well, you did, and John did, and John did, and John did, and that's it.
Yeah. But I know we've gotten a few likes from there, so that means somebody's watching over there. Y'all don't be shy now.
Doug says it looks like a barn to him, Billy, and Josh says looks like an upside down barn to me, Doug.
Googly moogly.
Well, by God, Josh wins the prize. He's new teacher's pet.
There's the pheasant. Go to the link in the description on the watch page, and you'll see the whole design. All right, I can't show the whole thing at once unless I'm 3 miles away. All right. It is pretty cool that we keep getting the same people through all these months and years coming back to these live streams. You can't put words on that.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why I talk more like a heck on these live streams.
I don't either. You talk different than I do.
Yeah.
We're not that far apart. We're only 4 hours apart.
You're kind of a coontail, ain't you?
Well,
That's
I'm
a
not,
reference.
but I kind of sound like one.
Well, that's a reference to Louisiana, folks. No other meanings there. Coontail.
Yeah. Jeff Turner said, did you use flats or spirals to cut the windmill blades? He always uses spirals.
I always use spiral, sir. I can't use a flat blade to save my life.
You sure can't. If I can find that video of him doing it, you'll laugh.
I believe if you search on my channel under me trying a flat blade for the first time, you'll find it. Video quality is crapalicious, but I remember John was on the panel back then.
That was one I missed.
Consider yourself lucky.
Facebook comment. Richard Martin, it's good to catch you live again. Charles, hope you're having a wonderful day.
Appreciate it, sir. I hope you are as well, and thank you for watching and participating. Excuse me, good Lord.
Everybody saying hi to Jeff.
Richard Martin is watching on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
So Richard won't be able to see the YouTube comments, and the YouTubers can't see his comments. That's why we read them out loud. Sometimes John doesn't read them. Sometimes Russ reads them, but to himself. So eventually, I'll have my staff trained here. I'm going to tell you what.
Uh-oh, we lost John.
Well, I guess you took that personally. I'm kidding. This ain't no
Probably the dinner bell, man.
For those of you that might have heard the name Jeff Turner, where have I seen that name? Well, that's who Shay was interviewing on the Seiko channel not too long ago. Well, welcome back, John.
There he is.
You're not in your usual spot, sir.
I'm still in the same spot. I just turned.
That's weird. I've never seen you at that angle.
No,
Yeah,
Look
no
at him
kidding.
showing off them sponsors over his shoulder.
Oh, yeah, look at him.
my camera used to be over here, over there.
Yeah.
And that's not nice. See, because this is my scroll saw over here, right?
Yeah.
So now you're on the left-hand side of my saw, whereas you were on the right, because now you see down back behind me instead of down the hallway.
Would you like to tell us about your sponsors over your shoulder, sir? Since you
Oh,
took the
so
time to...
I got Harnell Media, and I got Prairie Signs. There you go.
That's some high-tech stuff right there. I'll tell you
I'll
what.
tell you
Like
what. If you'd had them finish, it would have really been on the eye kicker.
Well, I
Yeah,
know.
just
Like,
say-
I still got everything figured out, but like
I thought he was in his house or something when I
I said I
first
moved
saw it.
stuff to where it was more accessible now. So now it's over.
Mhm.
I gotta remember everything's over here now.
Nice. So this is going to be a permanent view?
Yeah, like because like I'm gonna finish the backer here with like pallet wood. Get the wood logos up there. Let's get centered up too, because I still gotta adjust my camera.
Nice. All right.
Oh, look, you see more of me now. Get out.
Yay.
There you go.
Now he's
Oh,
showing off them
Robbie.
pecs again. Showing them off. Showing off that little V.
It's weird because the camera's actually still the same distance away, but I get more of an angle on here.
Yeah, it's...
It
Yeah.
looks different. I'm not used to it.
Well, we're not used to a background being closer to you than that long hallway. That might be
Yeah,
part
that may be it, yeah.
I never said I was gonna finish something.
of it. He's responding to Doug. He's supposed to
Yeah.
read comments out loud. Just saying. Doug says, wait, did he just say he's going to finish something? Hashtag.
No, I said I'll still work on it.
Berta said, I learned flat blades first. Now I can use either one. Now
Well,
that's a
congrats.
master right there, buddy.
I tell you, anytime somebody calls me master, I say thank you much, but I can't go with that because I don't know flat blades. Just saying.
I know them both, and I'm not good with either one.
Hey, we've seen that Avengers. You done right nice. You've done right nice
Yeah.
on a few of them. Just saying.
Took me a while. Billy says, I'll believe it when I see it. I bet
Exactly.
him finishing something, I guess.
Exactly.
He could be working on that box right now. Just saying.
Yeah, it could be, but I don't want to distract you when you're scrolling.
I never get distracted, Carl.
Never.
Man.
I got to relocate everything on my desk now.
Mercy
Reorder.
sakes. By the way, for
Reorganize.
those that are keeping up with the celebrity world, country legend Mickey Gilley passed away yesterday.
Oh, man. Mark Lindsay said, I know diddly, but my wife says I don't know squat. Yeah, that's what my wife tells me.
I can't repeat what my wife says to me. I'm just kidding.
Come on, repeat it.
I can't. Russ, would you like
Yeah.
to guess how long my meter says I've been cutting?
Oh, let me see. At the hour and a half mark, you only cut about 30-something minutes worth. So I'm going to say you probably cut about an hour. Oh,
Hour
yes.
7 minutes,
An
sir.
hour and 27 minutes. I wasn't too far off. Hello, Jason Rickloff.
Hello, Jason.
Hello again, Jason.
What, he was here before?
Yep.
Yes.
So temperature in Calgary.
Ah,
+9. +9
We
with
were
snow.
sitting there wondering.
that's great.
Yeah, we're all curious what the temperature in Calgary was today.
Mark said that he'd right back.
Well, if you want to know what I got right now, it's 87 Fahrenheit.
Oh, it was
Yeah, we went.
hotter than all get out yesterday.
Yeah, it's supposed to hit. Well, it was supposed to hit 90, so I don't know if it hit 90 here or not.
Supposed to hit 97 yesterday. I think it went higher than that. It was steamy. Lord.
Yeah.
I'd say, my God.
Drink.
What? I just. Oh. Okay.
Let's see. Where is it?
Oh, we're using the by God drink now.
Yeah.
Well, that was
Just like
Josh's idea.
just like-
Apparently,
just
y'all
like-
don't get enough drink.
Just like myself and Preston Seal.
By the way, folks, if you're watching for the first time, drinking game doesn't necessarily mean alcohol, because I drink Dr. Pepper.
I drink root beer.
But it helps to pass the time and on this show anyway.
John drinks a Sprite, by God. Hey, I said it didn't count.
Unless you're thirsty. Steve Combs doesn't need a whole lot of invitation to take a drink. And that makes him sound like an alcoholic, but I don't mean it that way. He's just one you don't have to say it more than once. Just saying.
Yeah. Well, all the ladies out there that are mothers, happy Mother's Day.
You might be asking yourself, why is he holding that piece like that? Well, it's because there ain't much holding on now, and I don't want it to break, even if it's rusty.
Yeah, we just have to make it look like a window that was busted out.
Yeah.
Josh said it counts whoever says it. No, I don't, Jason. Jason. Josh.
Josh.
I think Josh just wants an excuse.
You know what? I actually really miss these Sunday scrolling shows.
Do
You're
you?
welcome.
Yeah, because because we get people in that haven't been here in a while, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, that's what you're here for.
I was supposed to go back to dailies, but something screwed that up. Something being me, but yeah. Now there's 80,203 people doing live streams, and I'm trying not to step on folks. And then at some point, I just got to accept it. You know, in the end, it has to be about my channel. I don't mean society in general. I mean my priorities need to be on my channel. But I think the majority of people understand I don't try to step on live stream.
Now, you see, that's why I don't do them, because there's just too many people that I'd be stepping on.
Oh, that's a nice try, though, Russ. You got to do it.
Come
Y'all
on,
tell
man.
Russ he's got to start going live. Just saying.
No, don't do that.
It's too late. Y'all
I
mind.
can be behind the scenes, but not out
All
in front
right.
of the camera. Can't do
Okay.
it.
I'm not that clean on camera neither, except for my dishpan hands.
You're one of those hand models.
So something like that.
Well, we got rid of one cat today.
Which one? Black one?
No, not the black one. The black one is here for probably another 3 weeks, maybe 4.
I know
And
your wife's favorite one is that multicolored one.
yeah, that calico. She's still here, and that's the last one I'll probably be leaving.
Yeah, it probably won't be leaving. Be honest with yourself, sir.
No, I'm fighting it still.
Roberta says it never got past 55 here. What? I'll let you read Josh's comment.
I'm not sure exactly what that one word is.
Russ can't mess up his reputation of
That's the word. I didn't know
One-
what it was.
one lice
What
only.
reputation?
One lice? How many lice you supposed to have?
What you talking about, Josh? I got a piece of debris stuck in there. I'm gonna.
You're pretty far away from that thing there. Can you get closer?
I don't know what the heck you talking about, Mister.
I'm talking about John.
Oh,
What, from my scroll saw?
Yeah, because if you want to do it like that, people want to be able to see what you're doing as well. Oh, yeah,
that.
that'll do it. That will do it.
That's right up in your business.
Oh, buddy.
Ah, God, where's your fuzzy little chickens that you slaughter on that thing?
I just put them all in the box. Where are they at? I just put them in a box. I can't remember where they are now. No, I was just checking my camera.
Josh meant one live only channel.
Well, I've never had a live, Josh, not yet. I only got one video on my YouTube channel, and that was from 5 years ago.
Yeah, Richard Martin over on Facebook is asking, how large are you making the pheasant and burn piece? It's hard to tell on Facebook. All right, it is, how much is it?
2
3
by 3.
feet, 3 feet by, and 7 little tick marks. So just kidding.
15 16.
Yeah, 36
15.
inches and 15/16 by 22 5/8. So right around 3 feet by 2 feet again. That's what I do. All right, let's get back on it, Cletus.
I think that's a good angle now.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got to build a shelf for my laptop to bring it up, though.
If you just finish, and I'm not trying to be facetious because of your reputation, but if you just finish your
I will. I'll finish the logo.
Okay. Sure you will. Okay. We're behind you, buddy.
See, but I'm thinking now that I actually have to have them up higher, up here.
Yeah, because you're blocking the view.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll put them up higher. Yeah, that'll work. Up there?
Yeah. Well, you can definitely see it.
This is just temporary anyway.
What's sad is he works at a sign shop and he's just got printouts behind. Just kidding. Sorry,
well,
John.
That's my pattern, my wood pattern. So.
Yeah, I know. I was just giving you a hand because it's what I know.
Doug said you could rotate your camera so the barn isn't upside down for us.
Yes, sir, but I'm.
Well, you could also learn to roll top properly too, there, Doug.
I'm doing that visual comfort thing because if I had it turned around, most of the piece would be hanging off the table into my gut. My gut
yeah,
is
believe
not
me,
tiny, so that's
not a funny sight.
And Doug, like, don't take it the wrong way. If you want more practice, you can come and join us on our show.
Just say it.
Yeah, you didn't do too bad with that last piece you did.
Yeah, Doug, you are welcome to come on the panel, mister. As is Roberta Martin. Wait, she's still working on the camera or what? Well, she could talk.
No, she has her microphone ordered and she's waiting for it to come in. And cool. we're gonna do a test live with her when she gets up and working, so we can figure out all the do's and don'ts about it.
Now, y'all were saying something about earlier before I came in that you find it more comfortable to push away from you or pull to you. And well, hello, Drake.
You're welcome.
I find that it's easier for me to push away, but I get a straighter line when I'm pulling it toward me.
Right.
The line. Yeah, dude, the line for me is much straighter when I'm pulling it with using spirals. I get a real good straight line, but when I'm actually doing the easier way of pushing it, I got to really be careful.
I actually, believe it or not, I have good luck doing straight lines sideways. I don't know why.
I don't have a good view of that. I like it either pushing away or straight on toward me. Jeff Turner says, do we have a pattern for the scroll off yet? And no, I don't believe we do.
No, sir, we do not. But we will, by God. I promise.
We will.
I said, by God.
Drink again.
I've got a problem.
Steve C., take 2 drinks.
I'm saying I only got one mouth. That's a drinking problem right there.
Man, I had a mouthful when he did that.
You're welcome. That beautiful heavenly voice you hear is Russ Meadows' wife, Teresa.
Yeah.
We wouldn't know what to do if we didn't hear her during the live
Oh,
stream.
man, I'm telling you, he's yapping at either the dogs or the cats. I don't know which.
It's about to be you, by God.
Yeah,
I
probably
said
so.
by God again. What? Okay, now
Rick.
I screwed up my tension again. Oh, diddly.
See, I don't have to mess with that on that Cinco. Once I set that tension, I ain't touched that knob since
Well,
I've
no,
been, even when I break a blade.
Well, yeah, but 9 times out of 10, when it just changes randomly in the beginning, it's because I don't have it in the clamp right the first time when I overdid the tension, and so I have to reset it.
Well, you have to quit hulking it down, no?
Yeah.
You don't need that much. Mark says it's a high of 46 Fahrenheit, 8 Celsius right now, and a winter storm warning for tonight. 80% chance of snow. Sheesh.
Good Lord,
You
on
keep
the
it,
stick.
buddy. Keep it up there. I don't want none of it down here in this
For
south.
real.
I like it just like it is right now. Nice and warm.
Don't know.
Just saying, two-handed drinks when you have to drink that quick. Just pop 2 down and get you a couple straws.
Yeah.
Yeah, not going to be able to see them that one behind you unless you build it up higher, John. The Harnell Media sign is below your hat.
Oh, I'll just double stack them then.
Yeah, put them right there underneath each other. Boom, boom. Perfect. There you go. Perfect.
All right, in fairness to Doug, I will turn the piece around so y'all can see it right side up.
Now, Billy Burt says, Mark, it was 102 today in San Antonio.
Yes, sir.
That's plenty hot.
It's pretty toasty. Me, Russ, and Billy are all in Texas. Russ is closer to Houston. Beaumont, Niederwald, whatever the heck it was.
I'm very close to Louisiana.
By God. Oops, I said it again.
Drink.
I said it again. Yep, you're going to get entertainment here, folks.
Got a little Brittany right there.
Yep, sounded just like her, didn't I? Don't answer that.
No. Y'all notice on that pheasant, he started with the eyes, right?
Yep, or the eye, yeah. But I didn't start immediately with the roof after that, so this is the whole scene right there. Saying.
Doug says, I can see it fine, Charles. It's just upside down and odd to look at.
I hear you. I completely understand that. It is more visually pleasing when you see it somewhat right side up. I get it.
Jeff Turner says, Russ, my wife is from Silsbee, Texas, but that's just up the road from me.
I got some chickens I got to say hi to for a couple minutes or 3.
Oh, no, we don't hold down the fort, buddy. We just go silent.
All right, John, since he's protesting, you're earning that paycheck. You want to...
Billy said he ordered his new AC unit for the shop a bit ago.
Good deal, sir.
That's good.
Before I got dust collection, I went through a lot of dang.
Oh, yeah.
Be right back.
I just got dinged from Facebook for a post I put up April 18th, 2018.
Oh, my God. Didn't they get you for one that was even further back than that?
No, that one was last year. This one's 4 years ago, though.
I thought you had one that they got you for longer than that. Maybe not. Mark said he got a quote for a 12K BTU mini split for the shop, 2,500 installed with a 12-year warranty. Did you do it?
What?
Talking to Mark, did he go ahead and get that thing installed? Now, what was your problem with that 4 years ago? What was their problem with it?
It was the same thing. It was a meme. It was just a meme I posted on my page.
Oh, yeah.
It was a safety award goes to so and so with it because he had a rope wrapped around from scaffolding that went around his neck.
Yeah, he was just hanging around.
That's just stupidity, right? There's got nothing to do with going against people, thinking about
Right.
suicide, stuff like that. Because
Yeah,
that's what they said it was.
That is pure stupidity. Doug said he was dinked for one 10 years ago and put in Facebook jail for 48 hours. John had more time than that on that one he just got with the hanging.
Man, Charles, wait to get his headset on. You got your headset on?
No, he takes everything off. Mark said he hadn't pulled the trigger on it yet. He's going to probably wait till the next tax refund. Billy said he's replacing an old window unit with the new one, with that mini split.
Yeah.
Oh, just the air conditioner, not mini split. I've got a window unit in my little shop, and it's clogged up from the dust. I cleaned the filter and put it back on, and still had to cool it down good. I'm going to have to really get in there and clean them fins. You've been without an air conditioner in the shop, Billy, for that long? Almost a year? Wow. That's hot in San Antonio without AC. Yeah, Jeff Turner. Screw Facebook. Sometimes I tend to agree with you. Oh, Billy says he has a mini split, but it ain't big enough. Can't complain though. It's better than nothing, and it was free. Yeah, that's the best price. I like that price. I need one for my wife's craft room. Robin says, dinked? Explain to her, Doug, what dinked means. Pop.
What's he doing? Is he coming back?
Well, they had a lot of chickens to check.
Yeah, it's a lot of chicken.
Billy said it only cost him $100 to get it hung and running. Yeah, I've been trying to talk the wife into getting one for the craft room because that's the farthest room away from the central air and heat, and it's always hot or cold in that room, no matter what. Mark says, dink is the sound a cracked bell makes. That ain't what he meant. Berta says, whenever an animal is in the pattern, I have to do the eyes first. Sounds like Charles. If I mess those up, the whole thing is going to be ruined. Find out before drilling all those holes or doing all that cutting. Yeah, that's what I say.
Yep, whatever I walked into. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just catching up.
We were holding it down, buddy.
By God, you said you weren't going to.
Drink.
By God,
drink.
Good Lord. So yes, I actually did the eyes first. I actually did those on John's show. And I just went right over to that windmill, and now we're on the barn, and you're welcome.
That's what he was bragging about. He says he gets more done on John's show than he does on his own.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
He just got the eyes done.
Of course, I don't usually scroll this long. I used to do this long all the time, but yeah.
Nancy said her single wide needs 2 new ones, especially with summer here. Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry I took so long. My wife just came home, and I haven't seen her all weekend this time.
Well, I told him that you were checking a lot of chickens.
Just my main chicken. My wife.
Oh.
John, if you can be on camera, at least make it look like you're glad to be here. There you go. If we look like that all the time, say, "Oh, you got special needs."
Wow. I feel like I'm so far away from the camera now.
Yeah.
You are further away.
Just put it a little closer, Sparky.
Well, no, because then it'll be in the way of my scroll saw. I'm scrolling.
Technically, if you picture his usual background, Rusty is not further back.
Yeah, but it looks like he's further from the camera than he has always before. He might not been, but he showed it. He's closer now.
Actually,
Just
I am a lot further away. Actually,
Mm-hmm.
let me try.
Just scoot it closer, Cletus.
While he's working on it, buddy, how about you scroll a little
How
bit?
about you kiss my hind part? I just now got my chair.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't say that when you're trying to be family friendly.
I said hind parts. Good Lord.
It was the innuendo.
I ain't going to
But,
stop having a sense. All right. Slave driver.
I'm just trying to help you.
I know. You're coming up on 4 hours. I tell you what, time flies and you're having all kinds of fun. We got 16 people watching. We sure appreciate you.
Any comments or questions or inquiries, throw them out there in the chat. If we don't know what the answer is, we'll make one up.
No, we're not. We're going to find the answer. By God.
Hey, drink.
John looks right pretty right there. And
There he is. He's
by
a
the
lot
way,
closer
folks,
now.
I hope you'll consider putting a thumbs up out there if you remotely like what you see. I hope you'll do that. Sure appreciate you. It's not a requirement, but it'd be great.
No, Mark. I'm not going to read that one out loud, but okay.
Oogly moogly. Oh, and we're back. Okay.
Well, Charles was the one that went out the door, so I'm not going to go any further with that one, but yeah.
I'm confused, but okay. I mean, I know what he's doing over there, but I don't know. Never
All
mind.
right. Well, don't worry about it, man. Just keep scrolling.
I'm scrolling as fast as I can, Captain.
Keep that song scrolling. Scroll on. How about that? That's all you get. I can't go too much. I don't want you to get no copyright strike.
Yeah, because it sounds just like him.
You don't care whether it sounds just like her or not, by God. That's the words is what
Don't
counts.
say them 2 words because people got to get drunk. I ain't gonna lie, I really like this design. I love rustic stuff.
Yeah. It's looking good already, too.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Talk money.
I know. That's what I've been told. They always tell me you don't sound like a Texan. I don't know what to tell you.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. Porter Woodwards.
My God, why is Charles Conklin saying, "My God"?
Well, according to Josh, it don't matter who says it, you got to take a drink. So if you're of that mindset, go ahead.
That was 2.
Yeah, it was 2. That means you have to have a double shot.
If y'all are drinking alcohol, then y'all ain't gonna remember my name when you're done. I just set myself up for a cut down. We don't remember your name now.
Hello, David.
Hello, Wilbur.
I keep waiting for him to ask you about that big old ship pattern.
Thanks, Russ. No, David's tickled to death. He's going to get to meet me in August
What?
at the SWAT in Waco.
Oh, okay. Are you making it over there?
I'll do my darndest, by God.
All right, there
Oh,
you
I
go.
said it. Crap.
You ain't that far from there.
No, sir. Only about 45 minutes. Hello, Wall.
Hello.
That
Nice
ain't
to
how the
see
song
you.
goes, but you're welcome. No, that's 2 different songs, sir.
I know it is, but I put it in there anyway because it sounds good.
Nice to see you.
It sounds good, though.
Thanks. I've been practicing. All right, John. Can I have my pilot hold back? Thank you.
Hey, Charles, did you get the number that bus Russ just threw you under? Hell, if I did throw him under one, it's about time.
That's community bus. I've been chunking him under buses for a while now.
My God,
Oh.
where's my big ship at?
Okay,
My
I thought
God.
you were gonna. Yeah,
What,
Take
you don't
another
get
double
to say
shot,
it all the
folks.
time. Come on.
it's being towed right now. All right.
When it gets into port, by God, he'll be able to do one.
There's another one. Nancy, it is much easier to hear, at least for me, because I'm half deaf. I
Well,
wear
see,
the over the ear.
go ahead.
No, I was gonna respond to Doug. I'm going to SWAT only because some of my homies that I've never met are gonna be there.
Well, Doug said he ain't going now because of
All right. Well,
it.
I'll show up at the last minute. Appreciate you. Back to you, John.
In response to Nancy's question of does wearing the headset better to hear the others, it's not so much hearing the others, but the thing is because I got so much ambient noise around, my furnace is right above me, the scroll saw's in front of me, my dust collector's down there, dust collector over there, air compressor over there. The thing is that with the headset on, I hear directly what's coming out of the computer. Number one, and number two, because of the microphone, it's omnidirectional, and it dampens the background noise as well when I start talking, or when the scroll saw's on. You hardly hear my scroll saw, whereas it's because it's what's the word?
Noise canceling, yeah.
Noise canceling.
Yeah, I used to rely on webcam microphone. You couldn't hear me much over the saw, and I know for some people that was a blessing, but they've sent me a headset with a mic, and I haven't turned back. I've replaced it for every.
Also, when I was using just my before I got my headset, I was using just the computer microphone and the computer speakers. And I was using the computer microphone, but my external speakers up top that I have up top over here, and the things I was getting feedback off of them. So because the speakers were so loud that he was getting feedback back through the microphone coming back to the speakers, and it was just really annoying.
Yeah, Mark said the headset eliminates any echoes from someone using speaker.
Yep.
See, whereas I'd have to say probably all the crafters don't use headsets, but you guys are also in your little room. Nobody else bothers you. You don't have all that outside noise as well.
Yeah.
Well, that and not what the things they're using don't cause a lot of noise most of the time.
But the thing is, you don't have to get a corded headset. You can also use the iPods work well. Wireless headsets work well.
I like over-the-ear headsets because it's just more comfortable, and those little things that's supposed to fit inside your ear, I can never get those to go comfortable.
Yeah, because
You're welcome, Doug.
iPods and stuff like that, they actually go in your ear. I find they don't stay, and they always fall out of my ears.
Yeah, same here.
Well, I've had surgery on my ears. My ears are shaped weird inside.
Mark says if you have other folks on your streams with you, Nancy, headsets are the way to go. You won't get any echoes that way.
Yeah, as well.
If you're by yourself, it doesn't matter. True. Josh says, Chuck, I'm thirsty. It's been a couple minutes.
Oh, God.
There you go.
You're welcome. See, I'm here for the people and John. He diggity, that's funny.
People and Josh.
Yeah. Ow! Son of a boop boop boop.
What's the matter, man? You hit that blade or what?
I got a splinter.
Ah.
Size of a horse. That hurt.
So you're saying you didn't prep your wood properly first beforehand?
Yeah, that's exactly. You didn't sand the bottom of it.
I never sand the bottom about it. Just scrape off. Ow, that hurt like a doo boppa doo boppa doo. We got 17 people watching. Ouch.
This guy's been doing it for 20 years, folks.
What are you talking about?
Still don't have sand.
Still laughing at myself, trying not to cuss. That's some of my funniest words is when I try not to cuss.
Josh asked, "Was the horse in the barn?"
Sure.
Well, he is right side up now, so he probably could get in the door.
I think the door might be on another side because I don't see any doors on this one. Well, there's a little person door there.
Yeah.
But there's no actual doors that I can see, I guess.
I'm pretty sure they're still called man doors.
whatever.
Not little person
I
doors.
think the door's on the side out around this corner here. Hush. I can't think of the words. Jeff Turner says, I love my AirPods Pro. You guys sound like I'm watching you in a movie theater. All right, who wants to do the surround sound thing?
You got the popcorn, Jeff?
He said he just got them a few days ago. And Mark is asking if that's a good thing. That's funny. Now get out. Now get out. Come on now.
Hey, you ain't got to tell Mark twice. He's waiting on the dinner bell. Mark says, this crowd is theater quality sound?
Yeah, see, because on this barn you got the man door on the side, and you got the mow door up top there.
The who door?
Mow door. Mow door. Mow, M-O-W, rhymes with cow. Door up top that goes into the hayloft up top there.
John, go to your rooms. I'm sorry. That was a reach.
The only thing you're missing up top. No, I'm serious. The only thing that's missing is the gantry that comes out from it. To put your plate into.
Yep. And what was that
Serious.
for? Lifting bales of hay?
Lifting the hay bales.
But lifting the hay bales up
There's
there.
a hay loft up here. Just saying. I'm going to stretch my back a tiny bit because y'all are working me pretty hard. We just passed 4 hours.
Now, if you really want, you can call it a cupola door as well, but it's not really a cupola.
No,
yeah,
it's not a good
that
one.
means in
loft.
Canada it could be totally misleading.
Berta says she hears her iPad and or phone via Bluetooth. Mark says he's seriously waiting on the dinner bell. Linda's cooking a turkey. Oh.
Waiting on a dinner bell too, but unfortunately I'm the cook. And of course I'm being held for review.
Mark,
Yeah.
as long as the bell's not broken, it's going to sing ding, ding, ding.
Jeff said he's laughing his butt off at the saw. So glad I'm doing fret work. Not doing fret work.
Well, that's an effect I'm glad people have here. That and overall enjoyment. Golly, I almost said it, but we got 17 thumbs up. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Russ.
Mark Lindsay says, I wanted to take her out. She said nope. She wanted to roast a turkey. And I told my wife we was going to go out, and I think now she wants to stay home and have fried pork chops and cabbage.
I wonder what Carrie's cooking for her Mother's Day supper.
I don't know. She cooked you a good breakfast for her Mother's Day, didn't she?
I know. I enjoyed it.
Oh, I know, because what you said that you got, that's what I got last night when I went to Waffle House. I told my wife when we got back in the truck, I kissed her cheek and said, Happy Mother's Day, by God. By
You
God.
say by God.
I
You're welcome. I influenced somebody on earth.
did. David says, I'm waiting on the dinner bell also. When my doorbell rings, will be my dinner bell. And Josh says, Mark, is she roasting you? Are you calling him a turkey?
I
Oh,
do
we
believe he
said
might
that back in
be.
the day. Hello, love angel. It's Donna, huh?
Hey, Donna.
It's been a
Hello,
long
Donna.
time since I've seen.
He
you
was
on-
down
he
here.
was
He
on
was on
yesterday.
John's show yesterday. Just
Yeah.
saying.
What? Well, I must have missed out then.
Yeah, had you been
But-
on, you would have seen her and talked to her.
Well, I see her now, by gosh.
Oh, hey, Robin. You just get here?
He's been here, Clayton.
No, she's been here, boy. You ain't been watching the chat.
No, I haven't seen her in the shadow.
You were working.
Oh, that's what it was.
Mark says life is better when it's scattered, smothered, covered, and chunked. I get scattered and covered, but I don't get chunked. That's ham, and I don't eat ham. Smothered and onions, I would rather prefer not to have the onions, but scattered and covered is good for me.
Lord, all this food talk.
Oh no, we're gonna cut the show short now. He's hungry.
Short
Way to
my
go,
hind
Russ.
parts.
Where's Chris Nealon when you need him?
I'm still here. I'm not Chris Nealon, but
I'm still standing. Well, actually, you're sitting.
I'm still standing.
I love it, Waffle House too, Aaron David. Un-American, my foot. I don't eat ham. I can't stand the taste of it.
He's never been into hams.
No, sir.
I've never been to the Waffle House. I've been to
What?
IHOP. I
You know-
don't get out much, sir.
Waffle House is way better than IHOP. If you like pancakes, go to IHOP. If you like waffles, go to Waffle House.
I'm actually a big fan of pancakes, but
I like pancakes too, but I like Waffle House way
I
better.
like Dr. Pepper too.
Yeah,
I
well,
can't
Waffle
find
House
the Dr.
got
Pepper house. Sorry.
No, Waffle House has Mr. Pibb, but it's a real close to Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, welcome back, Larry. Back to you, Russ.
Well, but Larry, you didn't stay gone long.
Oh, hey,
I'm back.
hey, missed us.
He must have. Mark said, "Hey, David, you need to use your Waffle House connections to get them to put a Waffle House in Medford, Oregon."
Go to Gatesville, Texas. I vote Gatesville, Texas first.
I don't think they go up that high. I think they stay down south, huh?
Hush.
I'm talking about in Oregon.
I knew that.
Donna says she's been a few times to IHOP a few times. Mark says, give me a pecan waffle and a 2-egg breakfast. Well, I'll tell you what, the bacon that they served last night was the widest strips of bacon I've ever seen them serve over there. I mean, it wasn't no thin strips. It was very wide.
What's weird is ham and bacon both come from a pig. Why do you not like ham, but you like
I
bacon?
know, and I like pork chops too, but I cannot stand the taste of ham.
Bacon comes from the belly. Different meat.
Yeah. Ham
Fine.
don't.
Different meat muscles.
Okay.
Yeah, we've
See,
looked that up once, huh?
It's the same difference as okay. Let's talk beef for a second, right? So the thing
Okay.
is, you got so many different cuts of beef, but the thing is, a lot of people won't eat tripe.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people won't eat cow tongue, or
No.
cow brain, ox
No.
tail, or cow hood. But the thing is, it's all the same meat. It's all cow.
Yeah, it doesn't
Good point.
taste the same.
I won't eat anything that's tasting me back. Cow tongue.
CC said they're cured differently too. Larry says, Charles, have you thought of doing a pheasant in the bush with a lab pointing at it?
Not yet, but people might have had their fill of pheasant stuff. No, I haven't thought of doing it yet.
David said he did know the gentleman that started Waffle House. Joe and Tom were some outstanding guys. Well, I wish the heck they'd bring back the chopped steak.
And the first IHOP, they were in the field.
Mm-hmm.
Donna says, tongue is horrible, yeah. And some of the best tacos Marcus ever had was made from beef cheek meat.
See, that's like sweet bread. It's not bread, trust me.
And Steve Combs says, I eat all that stuff, and after they mash it up and put it in hot dogs.
That's where it all comes from, ain't it?
I like me some hot dogs, I tell you what.
Donna says they tried to make her eat that for school dinners when she was young and she refused.
No, she reversed.
I know, but I corrected it.
All right.
When I understand it, I can correct it.
I hear you.
Well, when Josh comes up with one last show, I don't know what the heck he's talking about.
Yeah,
I
sometimes
couldn't
you
do
just
anything
think,
with that one.
yeah, sometimes it's just hard to decipher idiots. No offense. I'm trying to be funny.
No offense,
Come on now.
Josh.
See,
Larry said he had a steak at Waffle House and it tasted like pancakes. Yuck.
see, I don't really eat hot dogs. I eat wieners, though. Like, the huge difference, right? Same as bratwurst and not bratwurst, knockwurst, friggin'.
I could eat all that stuff. Lord Jeebus. Roberta says we went to Waffle House right after we moved down here. Tried a different one. Nope, no Waffle House for me.
Mark says, how about haggis? Give me that haggis. I'll tear it up.
What is haggis?
You have to ask him.
I was waiting for somebody.
I've heard the term before, but I don't know what it is.
I was waiting for somebody to say, "You don't know what haggis is?" Thanks for making me feel so bad.
You don't know what haggis is?
I don't. Oh, hush. No, I don't.
I've heard the term, but I don't know what it is.
I hadn't even heard that.
Now, it's not made from the haggis fish. Good, put that out there.
So tell us what it is, not what it ain't.
Well, Donna loves it, whatever it is. Mark will tear it up, and Donna loves it.
So what is it?
National dish for Scotland. No wonder Mark likes it so much.
To narrow it down what the heck it is.
Well, that's why Mark likes it. He's a bit of Scottish.
Well, that's good, but what is it?
He's a bit of Scotsman.
It's a bunch of stuff cooked in the stomach.
All righty then.
All right, Mark says haggis is the liver, kidney, and lungs ground up with oatmeal, onions, and black pepper, and you can keep every bit of it.
Moogly.
Donna says haggis is a small animal that you hunt in Scotland.
It's shaped like a bagpipe.
Well, no wonder Mark's into it. David says, I also know the guys that started Zaxby's, Zach and Tony.
Well, all right.
Mark said it's stuffed into a sheep's stomach and then steamed.
Yeah, and you can think Robert Burns.
I'm not
famous
gonna
poem.
Mm-hmm. If it ain't beef or chicken, I'm gonna argue with you over it because I ain't gonna eat it.
Yeah. So apparently the first recorded dish made was in 1430.
Pork, yeah.
They must have been really hungry to put that together.
I only eat stuff I've heard of.
It's been around since 1430. It's like 500 years.
I'm talking about haggis.
It's been around for 500 years.
Well, I haven't. Billy and Mark have. Russ has. I can say that because he's walking away.
Oh, you can bite in a can. You can bite in a can, apparently.
Oh, Lordy. I've never heard of any of those things that Don was talking about.
What thing?
Neeps and Teddies.
You've never heard of neep?
No.
We are the knights who say neep, neep. Bring us a shrubbery. Neep. You've never heard that before?
No. I can't say why I'm giggling. We're just whipping right through this here barn, I tell you what.
Neeps is turnips. And
All right.
I thought tatties might have been potatoes, but I didn't get neeps at all.
You're sure tough, buddy. All right, everybody stay real quiet.
Oh, I was about to tell you I'm going to have to go get up and fix me up a sandwich.
What's for?
I'm getting hungry.
We don't need on this show.
Y'all don't, but I do.
My God, I'm about to start.
I'm known for that, you know. Mark says, sounds good. Haggis is hard to get here. You have to basically order it from Canada, of all places.
Oh man, I've heard about Canada. They all walk around with T-shirts with their first initial on it.
Mark's fixing to head out and get a cup of coffee. I guess he'll be back.
Imagine what
Alright.
the shipping's going to be on that, eh?
Donna says you can't get proper haggis in the U.S. unless you make it yourself, as parts of it is illegal.
Illegal?
That's what she said.
Well, unless you raise your whole sheep, though.
Mm-hmm.
Versus raising half a sheep.
Yeah, that's something. You only raise the sheep for the stomach.
Or the wool.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I got a freaking gnat in here that's been bugging me.
I'm powerful, sorry.
I can't catch him for nothing. Sneaky, fast old gnat.
That happens to me too. Now, if John would stop hiding my pilot holes. There we go.
Lamb chops, yeah. My mother tried to eat a lamb chop when she was, when I was really young, so she was probably in her 20s. And
That must be what, 1700?
yeah, no, it wasn't that far back. She couldn't, she started throwing it up. She couldn't stand the taste of it. And that turned me off to them ever since. Never tried them.
Donna says, I hate mint and mint hates me.
But her mother loves lamb chops with mint sauce. I've never had it.
About the only time I like mint is like Thin Mint Girl Scout cookies. And even then, I don't crave the heck out
I
of it.
rather don't think that's the same.
That's not wrong. That's the same.
Well, I'm just saying. It made me think of mint. Hush.
Mint and jelly with my pork chops.
Mm-hmm.
It's like happy maple sauce.
Larry says he would love to find some lamb chops. Can't get them where he lives.
I could probably go the rest of my life never eating a lamb chop.
No.
Baby animals always taste the best.
Yeah, that's why I like veal cutlets.
Especially baby seals. I'm just shocked by you, Hush.
Oh, baby seal. Oh.
Well, John and Russ, would y'all like to tell people about military rationing of toilet paper?
Yeah.
It's been done. I don't think we need to revisit that.
Well, I'll never forget.
Yeah, Donna says the butcher is the best place to get them, yeah. Oh, dinner bell. Mark can be back if you're still on.
I'll do my darndest, but I'm getting hungry too. Everybody talking about all this food.
Haha. Larry says Bambi tastes good too. Okay, girl, you want me to go get you some food? Gotta take care of the dog. I'll be back.
Good. God love them, but there's somebody out there that just does not like me trying to get under my skin. There's a single thumbs down on my last 4 or 5 videos. It's like, oh, did I hurt her feelings? I say her. I have no idea. It could be a guy. There are people on Earth that don't like the traveling man. It shocks me too.
Oh,
But I'm not going to.
My dinner bill just went off.
All right. Mine's thinking about it. Appreciate you being here, John.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right. We'll see you next time on What If I Could. Or here.
I'll just stay in here because you might still be on when I come out.
I might be, by God. You never know. I'm sure trying. I don't like to leave when we got more than 5 people watching. And we happen to have 3 times that, just saying, because I'm tickled to death. Ooh, fish catfish, says Larry. All right. I'm surprised I'm still here because y'all get to talking about food and I just want to leave because I'm home. Hope the panel's done run off to eat. Good Lord. Hard to find good health. Just saying. And they ain't going to bring enough for me because that's how they are. I'm telling you. And stuff and things. That's starting to look like a barn, ain't it? I tell you what, I'm a little biased though. Hello, Arthur. Oh, let me stretch my back a little bit. I'm sorry it's darn quiet and stuff. Arthur done ate. Donna says peace and jam and cheese. All right. Right back at you. Oh, wife, bring food. My wife. I don't wish it. Plus, I gotta scroll. I can't eat while I'm scrolling. People working me to death out here. Sure, Jeff. Go. Write to me on that. Well, no, I'll be able to find you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't met him already, you'll get to meet Mr. Jeff Turner. But if you watch Shaylee interview him, then you've already met him. Say it. He was working on a eagle puzzle, I believe. And that's when I figured out, I say, by God, a lot. And the reason why I'm just sitting here is I'm waiting on Jeff to show up so I don't start cutting and all of a sudden. Jeff, I sent you the link on Facebook Messenger. Woo. Got 16 people watching. I sure appreciate you. Yeah. I'm not falling asleep. I'm just stretching my face. It happens to have sound effects. Sorry about that. A long time since I scrolled this long. Josh says, going to go find some food. I might be back later. All right. Everybody just leave and go get food. Don't bring me none. See how you are. Just getting up. I'll try to be here, Josh, but I can't promise because I'm getting kind of hungry myself. But my God, we're here for the people, and we're going to do our best. Supposed to be watching me scroll, but I got to stretch my back a little bit, and I'm waiting on Jeff Turner to get here, so I don't have to stop cutting to let him in. Not that that's a bad thing. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jeff. Hello, sir. Can you hear me? Don't tell me I muted myself.
Hey, you there?
Yeah, are you?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I got to turn you off on my iPad.
I never realized how often I said "by God" until you pointed it out. By God.
Well, I don't think that is a bad thing. I like it because I've been watching Roy D. Mercer, man. I
Yeah,
don't know how.
I, yeah. I mean, I'm not insulted. I just you doing an impression of me. You mentioned it. It was so wow. I must say that a lot for him to say that. and lo and behold,
You do. I was like, that's a true Texan right there.
by God, you
My
wanna.
God.
I love you too, Billy. Now stop counting. And uh, you want to tell people they can find you, Jeff?
All right. Well, on Facebook, True Patriot Wood Designs on Facebook. I'm trying to get my website up and coming. I'm not as illustrious or as
Or no media?
I'm a beginner. Let me put it out. I'm a beginner. I'm a beginner, man. So I'm just now getting started compared to everyone else on this panel.
There's nothing wrong with that. I believe that's what you and Shay talked about. Only a couple months difference in how long y'all been scrolling.
Yeah, you guys don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sure everybody does. Shayla Morehouse, aka the Midnight Scroller, go check her out, man. All you got to do is Google the Midnight Scroller, and you'll find her.
Yeah, what is that? Now your audio's slightly choppy but bearable. All
Okay.
right, so, and they're talking about how often I say "by God," and I just said it again. Donna says I'm the queen of forgetfulness just now. LOL. So okay, I'm gonna go back to this scrolling since people are pushing me.
All right.
Much obliged for you being here, sir.
Yeah, Love Angel said it's late here. Wow. Well, it's
6:28 p.m.
6:28 Central Standard Time.
Yeah. Oh, you're Central
Charles,
Standard too.
Charles is in West Texas, and hey, Steve C, good to see you.
I'm actually Central-ish Texas.
Yeah,
Whereabouts are you located?
I'm in Alabama.
Oh,
Right now, Alabama. So that we have a state. I'm in L.A., Lower Alabama.
all right. For what it's worth, your audio's still. I heard what you said, Lower Alabama, but your audio's crackling a lot, like it won't stay connected.
Problem here.
Man, if people are drinking every time I say those two words, then there's some really drunk people out there. Y'all can blame Josh. I didn't make it a drinking word. Just saying. Or a set of drinking words. Larry's telling you he's in Mississippi. Donna says I'm British summertime. Billy says I'm not as stinky as drunk I am, girl. Billy, it's been too long since you've been on the panel. Just saying.
Hey,
And
does that sound better? Is that
so
mic
far,
better?
sir. Absolutely, so far. No crackling.
Oh yeah. I connected it. I connected it to my AirPods. Supposedly these are supposed to be the bomb diggity. By God.
Mom, dig you. Can you? Are you able to see the comments from where you are?
I am. I
Okay.
got my iPad up.
All right.
So we got
We're caught up for now, but
we got Henry Scrosaw Work 99. They're in Mississippi.
yeah, Henry is actually Larry Aldridge, but you'll learn that through time.
Yeah.
But you can call him whatever the heck you want to call him, by golly. I almost said the other one. Yeah. They turned it into a drinking game. That when I say that, they got a drink. So it's gonna be
They got a drink.
Yeah.
Well,
And when I break
I'm
a
like
blade.
you. I drink only. Well, I used to drink Dr. Pepper, but now I only drink unsweet tea.
I used to drink the heck out of sweet tea. Then I moved to Dr. Pepper and haven't looked back. What's funny is I get heartburn quicker drinking sweet tea. Figure that one out.
Looks like we got a
Let
new
me fix
panel
something
member.
here.
Yes, that would be Mr. Jeff. What's his face?
What do you got?
Jeff Turner.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, Jeff what's his face is the official term.
Really, I'm not as drunk as you am. I am.
See, if you was sober, Russ, you would have read that correctly. Plus, I already read it, but thank you.
I figured you read it already, but I just thought I'd try it again.
All right. Appreciate you.
And I'm quite sober.
Me too. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting tired and hungry, but we got to be here for the people.
Yeah, and I didn't get me a sandwich either. I just got the dog some food.
Didn't bring me nothing, neither.
No, I sure didn't.
Yeah, it is. Donna says if I drink anymore, I'll fall asleep. Doug says that's going to make the rum last longer. I'll be equal sleepy, says Donna, and we're caught up. And I'll shut up because Jeff and Russ are supposed to. Oh, we lost
Well, Jeff's
Jeff.
gone again.
Apparently, Jeff heard the rumors. All right. That or he hit the wrong button. Which has been known to happen to panel members.
I've done it a time or two.
Even hosts have done it. Not me, because I've never made a mistake in my life. Just kidding. Okay. Oh.
Sorry, Raj.
All right, Jeff, you're letting the flies out in or out. Come on. Or flies in.
Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. It just everything froze all of a sudden, all at one time.
That stuff happens. Herb is with us. Says Russ has a new job now. He can be the producer. I resigned. Well, good lordy. Well, hello to you too, Herb. Roberta says drunk. If they're drinking every time you say those two words, they're suffering alcohol poisoning. Oh, that's funny right there. I tell you what.
Well, Herbie, if I've got to multitask and do my job and your job, I want more money.
Well, take it up. I'll have my people talk to your people, and then neither one of us get what we want. Yeah, no one likes a quitter, Herb, says Doug. All right, I'm going to stop reading comments since I got two fellas supposed to be doing that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a little taken aback by Jeff's shop apron. It looks like it's been used. Mine's still hanging on the wall, and I hadn't put it on in 2-3 years. I'm scared now.
My son got me this for my birthday, and I'm cutting that podock wood, and that podock wood is red. So
yeah.
I wear it when I'm cutting that wood for sure.
Is it pretty hard?
Yeah.
So he says Paul. I'd say Paducah. I don't know how.
Nobody says it right.
I don't know how to pronounce it either. I was listening to you earlier when you were telling me how to say it. I don't know how to say it. I just trying to say it.
I hear you.
I say Padock. I don't even know if that's right.
Something wrong with it.
I made myself one of them Steve Good clocks, and everybody's seen it. Now everybody wants one, and I didn't think nobody would buy one for the price I set at it. And sure enough, the lady ordered 2 of them. Man, I was like, "Are you kidding me?" And then told me I should be charging more.
Wow!
Like, all right.
You set the price as the price you didn't want to sell it at. Now they want. Oh,
Jeff,
man,
did you already say where you're located?
I'm at Enterprise, Alabama. We're down in Dothan, next to Dothan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did say.
But my wife is from Silsbee, Texas.
Yeah, that's only about 30 miles from me, roughly.
Yeah, if you'd have kept up with the comments, he brought that up earlier. Just
I did. I heard him say it earlier when he typed it.
You heard him?
Yeah,
Okay.
I tell people all the time I was born in Tennessee and raised in North Georgia. That makes me Texan.
That makes all kinds of sense.
I'm gonna disagree with you on that one, but
David
I
Jones,
tell people all the
David.
time that I wasn't born in Texas, but I sure did marry a woman, and I tried to get there as fast as I could, because I love all things Texas.
I'll tell you what, I accomplished it, and I was born in Florida. David gave us a super chat so I could get paid there, Charles.
you're welcome. Thank you, David Jones. $1 to the squid. That
Pay
would be
the squid,
correct.
by guys.
All
Hey, the
right.
squid.
Yeah, Jeff, on a serious note, I don't actually pay my panel members. I can't afford them.
So if you're expecting a paycheck, forget it.
I mean, all these jokes back and forth. I don't want people like lining up out the door to be on the panel so they can get an income, because it ain't happening.
With help like this, I don't think you could afford to pay.
Yeah. I should be getting paid.
Yeah, we're pitting up with them.
Ha!
Oh my goodness.
I still
He
wake up
sounds-
in the middle of the night, cold sweats. Go to your room. What? You're saying, Russ?
He sounds like he might fit in.
Yeah. We're a close dysfunctional family.
Hey, that's what I'm Army 28 years, so that's what the military runs on, dysfunction. Can I say that out loud? I don't know if well, I'm retired, by God.
You can say, hey, by God,
I can't
drink.
say anything I want.
You can say whatever you want.
Thank you for your service. My dad was in 23 years, 7 months in a day. Special report.
Oh, yeah. I think I told you that the other day. I tell my kids and my wife they had the harder job, I got to go to some cool places, do some cool things. They had to stay home and hold down the front.
Yeah. Well, I didn't stay as long as your dad did, or you did, but I stayed there as long as I wanted. That was it.
Are you serious, Billy? It's pronounced Padauk? Because Billy pronounced it the way I do, but apparently he Googled it.
How do
Padauk.
you find that, Padauk?
He probably
Padauk.
Probably,
Padauk.
probably Googled how to pronounce it or went to dictionary.com
Yeah.
or Wikipedia.
Well, I rodeoed back in the day, and we used to see them guys wear them weird hats and dollar store hats and dollar store jeans, and we called them Podok cowboys. So that's what I was thinking. We were saying Podok cowboy,
We called them goat ropers.
We called them New Yorkers.
Guys who don't know what a real Stetson is.
I'm going to keep calling it Padauk. That's just me. Roberta says I usually think about my shop apron while I have glue on my hands. And Billy says, yes, Charles has looked it up. And I want to point out that once again, Charles is reading the comments. Just saying.
That's because he ain't scrolling.
Hey.
Well, he needs to take a break every now and then. He's been here for 4.5 freaking hours.
Yeah, but you've only cut for 1 hour.
What? Hour and 53 minutes, I'll have you know.
Well, you got about almost half.
Hush.
Hey, I know you probably already said. How thick of wood is that you're cutting?
2 pieces of technically 3/16 each, so it's about half an inch total. But 2 pieces of 1/4 inch maple ply.
Billy says he's always heard it pronounced Padauk,
Me too.
but 4 sources just said Padauk, and I still think it's Padauk.
It's Padauk. By God.
Yeah.
It's whatever you want it to be, as long as you get it.
Yeah,
I've seen people say Paducah, and Paducah. I'm like,
I don't
that's
even
a town
see
in
that one.
Mississippi, I think. That's a town in Mississippi, I think.
I don't want no Paducah.
Paducah.
Oh.
Coral Woodwork said their Stetson is 1000X.
There's a big-headed fella.
Yeah,
I think
1000X.
No,
That's
the X
the
isn't the. The
Yeah,
X
that's the
isn't
tensile strength of the hat.
I'm
Basically
saying
is what it
big-headed.
is.
I like my
Yeah,
sentence
that's
better.
how many beavers it took to make the hat.
Yeah, that's like the strength. You're not gonna crush that hat, that's for sure. If you do, you ran it over with a steamroller.
Most I've ever had is like a 10X. I can't afford them
Yeah.
stout.
No, sir, I can't either.
David Jones collects money and tools
Yeah.
and warehouses.
Regardless of how you say it, Billy says it's awful
It's-
pretty.
Yeah, it
Yeah, I
is.
agree.
That's why people love this clock I made. I made a clock. I didn't even stand. All I did was spray it with some polyurethane real fast. And this one, I'm just going to put some natural teak oil on. I since I started doing puzzles, I like that teak oil. It gives it a real smooth touch after you put it on there. I like it a lot.
I don't remember if my black hat is a Stetson or not. I don't remember what brand it was.
You know, I'm a Texan for over 50 years, and I still have never had a Stetson. It's just not me.
I've had Resistol, Bangora. Bangora is usually a straw deal, but I don't remember.
I don't wear cowboy hats.
Yurte makes your toe funny and fit right in. I tell you what.
I don't wear cowboy hats. My neck of the woods over here is almost in Louisiana, so
Man,
I don't wear no
can't find
cowboy
the
hats.
next pilot hole. Well, Yurte.
I used to wear them all the time, but I don't wear them that much anymore. And then when I was
wearing them for dressing up now.
Yeah, when I was in a cab unit, I wore them all the time, of course. Not too much anymore.
I can't find the pilot hole.
Doug says it's that orange stuff you can't get rid of in your shop after you cut it.
That's the truth.
That is the truth.
That's the truth.
Okay, I'm about to start a riot if I can't find this. I'm 8 miles from it.
Well, go into the last hole you did, man.
That's what I'm trying to do.
I'm not the cleanest guy, but I try to vacuum out something every night because if you don't vacuum something every night, you're just going to have a bigger mess when you show up the next day, you know.
David said it's an expensive ear separator for sure. If I hadn't gotten it at an auction, I wouldn't have it.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
That boy goes to I don't know how many auctions, and he gets all kinds of stuff.
That's how I pronounce it, Murda.
That's the way Charles says it, Paduke.
Well, I say Paduke, yeah. You're saying Paduke, but whatever works. Lord, I'm getting worn out, but we got to be here for the people. Go ahead.
Man, if you're getting tired and you don't want to make a mistake, you may as well call it.
I always make mistakes. It's all good, baby.
It's all good. Yeah, I made a couple of mistakes on that Apache pattern you did. But I just redesigned. Used to I get mad and want to throw it across the room, but now I just redesign it a little bit and it works.
I hear you.
I'm quite sure that those engineers had it the way they wanted it. You know, there's no rustic Apache helicopters. You know,
but I dang sure when I ordered that, Charles, I did not know it was your design. I just seen an Apache pattern. I'm down here in helicopter country where they train them guys to drive them things, and I was like, I bet you somebody would like to drive that. And I seen it on Wooden Teddy Bear, and I was like, I'm going to order this, and it come in and it had your name all over it. I was like, if I knew that, I would have went straight to his website.
No, I don't get upset.
This one's not on your website though, so it must have been an earlier one you did or something.
Yeah, it must have been one I didn't like.
Okay, yeah. Donna says she's tired and going to bed.
Yeah.
Appreciate you being here, Donna. I can't
Chris
think
Nealing. Somebody's looking for Chris Nealing. Niantic River Woodcrafting, looking for Chris Nealing. Or Chris Nealing. Still here.
Nope.
Woo. Oh. He's asking if we're still
here. He is
here.
Chris Nealing.
He's looking for he's still
He's
here.
got a real long username.
Yeah.
And I don't know how
it
he
took me a second. I was like, whoa.
I don't know why he got away with such a long one because I tried to type in Charles Deering Scroll Sawyer and Designer and it cut me off at Scroll. That's why my username is Charles Deering Scroll.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what's going on. And Roberta, since y'all read the comments.
I was about to get to it, but I couldn't get a word in edgewise.
Well, get that word in.
Dang it. Berta says, and do not, absolutely not, put it next to a light-colored wood and then sand. You'll have orange color on everything.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Good night, Donna.
That's the truth.
Chris Neal says on the special, Charles.
Good night. Cease.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, Charles is
I
getting
like
hungry.
them.
No, I'm getting
I like
tired.
them helicopter. I like them helicopter patterns you got on your website better than that one I ordered. In fact, when I went to your website the other day, I almost chunked it to the side and said, "I'm just going to cut this one down and cut the ones on this website."
Well, you wouldn't be the first, but I am running a
They're better,
special. I'm running a special. If you buy one, I'll let you buy more.
At the same price. At the very same price.
I don't blame you. I mean, they're not that expensive anyway. I mean, really, they're not. I think I've got a couple from you that I've downloaded that I just haven't had time to cut, or they intimidate. Like the Avengers pattern, that one intimidates me a little. I'm waiting to cut it. It intimidates me, and Shaylee's got me had me printed out so big, I'm really intimidated.
I'll tell you what, I just did it, and it was 28 1/4 inches tall and about 24 inches wide, and it ate my lunch, because that's not my normal size,
Yeah.
pattern that I like to cut.
Just use the full.
when you have to turn it cockeyed to get it to do some cuts, and that's a little bit much for me.
He's on.
Yeah.
But it came out all right.
Yes, sir. It did.
Yeah, that I think Shaylee, she cut it single stack, man, and hers turned out incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shaylee actually, I think, doesn't like to stack cut.
Double stack. She doesn't double stack.
You know that Jim Bloom pattern I just did, that Vietnam Memorial pattern I just did.
Yeah, I saw that.
I only stacked 2 of those, and I should have stacked 3. Because normally I like to cut 1/2 inch or bigger.
Really? Not me.
That's why I stack cut, is because I like to cut thick. But
I only stack cut because I don't want to have to cut it again.
and then you guys could tell me if I'm crazy, that Apache
You're crazy.
pattern.
You're crazy.
The Apache pattern that I'm crazy for being in here with Josh.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. The Apache pattern, I stuck 3 3/8 pieces, and in between the top and second piece and the third and fourth piece, I put white poster board, because I read somewhere where somebody done it, and they got a couple of posters out of the cut too. So I don't know if it's going to work or not, but I figured I'd try it.
Yeah, Steve Good did a little something on the sandwich like that, and he did with leather. He put leather in between 2 pieces of wood and cut a design out of the leather like that. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I read it in a magazine. I forget where I read it at though.
Yeah. Mark Lindsay's back. He said that was a good dinner, but that was an awful fast one, Mark. Must not have been too good. You didn't give it one helping.
He was itching to get back. Come on now.
To here? Over food?
Billy Burt, I think he was talking to me. He said, seal it with shellac first.
Well,
Yeah.
Shaylee cuts at 90 miles an hour a day because she only cuts one layer and it's thin. Just saying.
Yeah, 1/8 inch.
Yeah.
I am almost always cutting 2 or more.
She cuts, but she cuts accurate too. I mean, it's really accurate from what I see in the picture anyway.
Yeah.
And somebody actually bought that from her too, I think.
Oh yeah, they bought it
sold it.
They bought it at the Houston Woodworking Show.
Yeah.
I was there when he came and got it.
She's always getting sales. It's not fair.
Yeah. Mark said he was gone 30 minutes, and it's only 1 room over, but that's still one helping.
Yeah, after I got COVID, I decided to lose weight. I've lost 30 pounds, man. Just because I don't want to get sick again. I don't ever want to get that sick again. So I decided to start eating healthy and working out a little bit.
I've had COVID 3 times. One of the times I didn't even know I had it, but I do need to lose weight, but I don't want it to be because I'm sick.
Yeah.
Well, I go with my wife and she works out. Does that count?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
All right, by God. I say I did anything, but I go with her.
right after when I had that first major surgery in the nether regions, I lost 10 pounds because I just was not hungry for the longest time.
Oh wow. They said only one helping, but it lasts until 8 tonight.
That's when he hits it up again.
Yeah, I guess he's gonna hit it up again.
Yeah. Leftovers don't last long in this house. I usually
Man.
polish them off.
Well, my wife takes the big Instapot that she has, and she brings that one out. I know I'm getting cabbage casserole, and she fills that thing up, and I've ate on it now for 3 days. This stuff is so good, man. That's good.
Roberta
When I
Morton
see
says I stack cut so I can sell one. Sorry, thought you were done rest.
Well, you ought to wait and let me see if I'm gonna take a breath and continue on or not.
All right, I'll go ahead and take
All
a
right.
breath.
Mark says he's gonna hit it up again when he goes back for more coffee in a little bit.
Oh yeah.
No, that really is the only because I do cook. The thinner the wood, the better, as far as getting done quicker. But that's why my project. I know everybody can say it's salty because you won't shut up. But anyway, I cut quicker on a single layer. I generally go 1/4 inch ish. But if I double stack, it's because if I ever get good at selling, I'll have 2 in stock. Because as long as it took me to do that elk scene, I don't want to have to do that again unless it's ordered. But if it's already got 2, just saying.
I'll tell you one thing. You go ahead and put a little gun stock stain or something on just the elk body itself. I think you'll find it goes over better.
I don't know about all that. I don't like
I
it.
do. I know about it.
All right. Well, you buy it.
I ain't gonna buy it for your price. I'm gonna buy it for the price that you messed up a couple of times. There's got to be a discount.
That's $3 off. I'll
He's trying to discount you.
Yeah, man.
He's trying to get you to give him a discount.
Yeah.
Well, it is. I do have to admit that Russ is the reason I was able to get him framed. He helped me.
David says Squid Mark is gnawing on a turkey leg as he's sitting there. He probably is. Mark says that's what she said. I've never tried that Brywax, but I know Michael Chipser has and swears by it.
We don't have to read that. That's what she said type comment.
Okay.
Brywax.
Yeah, I have not been able to find it. I think Ace Hardware is supposed to carry it, but when I checked, they didn't have it. I know Chipser, Michael Chipser is the one that told me and Jerry Brown about it.
What is Brywax?
I have never tried it, so I couldn't tell you what it does, if it's any better. It sounded to me like it was a better coating after you finish like a CNC project, a 3D image and stuff. You coat it with that, it makes it show up better. I don't know, but it was something along those lines. Mark says he needs to get some and try it, and I'm not going to read the end of that.
You know, since I started this, I've found like 10 places I haven't drilled pilot holes.
Just 10?
So far.
Out of all them? I'd have been give out. I'd have to do them in sections.
That's what I did on that elk. I only drilled the pilot holes in the head area, and then it took me 5 hours once I did the rest of the pilot holes. That was a bugger. All right.
Roberta says she just uses paste wax. That Brywax is supposed to have been pretty good. I did look it up, but I never bought any of it, and I couldn't find it at the local Ace Hardware. Mark says
it's hardware. Sorry.
Yeah, Mark said Brywax is an antiquing wax. You can get it in colors to match the stain of the wood.
Oh wow!
The stain the wood with.
Yep.
I'm sure that's what Chipser was doing with it.
Match your stain. Oh wow!
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to get that. I like trying new things.
Yeah, it's got different colors and stuff. Yeah, that's what I remember him saying something about that. Now, it's been a while since I heard that name. Berta says, or beeswax, just depending, paste wax or beeswax.
We're 1 minute away from 2 hours of cutting.
Oh,
Been
wow.
here 5 hours. Figured.
5 hours and you've done 2 hours worth of work. We're paying them for nothing.
Well, I haven't got
We're
my
not getting
paycheck.
our money's worth, buddy.
I'm not either. It's been a long time since I've cut this long on a live stream.
Yeah.
Oh, that ain't no kidding. No, well, no,
Correct.
you've only been cutting for 2 hours.
Yeah. Well, no.
You've been sitting for not 5 hours.
My hind part. My longest live stream is 11 hours 45 minutes.
Berta says, no, I did use a dark wax for the walnut legs of a table she made after the final finish clear coat.
Hey guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go talk to Mama real fast, and then I'll be back in just a second.
All right,
Yeah.
buddy.
We'll leave the light on for you.
All
And
right.
Tom Bodette.
I'm definitely will leave the light on for you. Yeah. I need to not do impressions around Russ because he makes me feel like I'm a failure.
I'm Tom Bodette, and we'll leave the light on for you.
Yeah. Oh, diddly.
Mark says brow wax is a blend of beeswax and carnauba.
I cannot believe how many pilot holes I've missed.
Another one?
Yeah, that's why I color them in so I can find them later.
Well, if you finish cutting the whole thing and you see something you ain't cut, you know.
What the hell? Okay, there is one on that one. Okay. Googly moogly, I'm getting tired and hungry.
I know when.
I think
I
we're
know
gonna
when,
have to call it.
What?
I think we got to call it. I'm just tired. Well, I'll just go for.
Jeff's gonna come back and nobody's gonna be
Fine,
here. John too.
I'll stick it
John
out. Fine,
too.
fine. Just guilt the guy. Let me go and drill some of these pilot holes. Hey, blab it. Oh.
Steve said it could have been 12 hours, but he wussied out.
I love you too, Steve. By golly.
Berta says, I don't try to drill all the holes at once, just about 25 or so at a time. I try to drill as many as I can.
Yeah,
Till my
sometimes I'm
arm
crazy.
gives out.
Yep. Yeah, I do have to rest my arm every now and then.
Well, I can do some of them on the drill press, but it only has a 9-inch throat. So I can't get on your size patterns. There ain't no way. I have to do a lot of arm drilling like that.
For reals. Now, I usually use a scroller's drill to do all this, but for those that don't know, when I do live streams, I use up all my plugs, and I don't want to have to keep swapping back and forth, so I get my handy-dandy trusty hand drill here. Trying to remember if I
Yeah,
missed
I kind of do remember that, Steve. He said, remember when we used to drink when he missed the pilot hole? Back in the old days, we'd be steadily drunk by now.
it. Oh, all the reasons y'all are coming up with to drink. Hell. Y'all are going to get to the point where you drink just because I turned the saw on.
All right, Larry said, catch y'all on the flip-flop. We'll see you later, Larry.
Appreciate you. Oh, good lordy.
Man, if you dead tired, you may as well go ahead and call it.
I am getting pretty dang dog tired, just saying. But I appreciate you folks, by God, and we just hit 5 hours. I appreciate everybody that took the time to be here. Please subscribe if you're not already. Please hit that thumbs up. I know it doesn't pay me or nothing, but thumbs up makes me feel good. Thumbs down is typical, but yeah. I appreciate everybody that took the time to be here, and thank you, John Cousins, Jeff, what's his face?
Turner, baby.
Jeff Turner, and Russ Meadows for being here on the, panel, and Teresa. And Thank you for having so many viewers the whole time. That was nice to see. But in the meantime, till next time, go long.